Papa, Moesia, Papa, oh, Jolly Papa, Moesia, Jolly Papa, Moesia, Papa, oh, Jolly Papa, Moesia, If I am a man, I was no one out ready. If I am a man, I was no man. Tamura take, Tamura go. Up my season, take a home, make a Loni Meloanio. I say, Jana, the door, I say, you're at your phone. Hello, Mega. Tali Papa, Moestia, Papa, oh. Jolly Papa, Moestia, Jolly Papa, Moesia, Papa, oh, Jolly Papa, Moesia,
Biafrans demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa Joko. Justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko is innocent and must be released. Justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa. Justice for Biafrans.
Along the Sukuru Road, I see people run, I see people run. Then I say, Brother, can I go waiting they happen? Can I go waiting they happen? Can I go to the body? See no day for that. See no day for that. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Can I go waiting, Can I go waiting? This is my weekend one. This is my confusion one. This is too body brand. I'm in Italy, USA. About the world, lady girl. Body they go to work. Body they work for man. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever.
And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot, millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. Oh Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate. And this will not go to public. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB, you will vindicate your children of Biafra, according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked, bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land, Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession or inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you are not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are not right and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue his scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in this republic. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, we are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your name, sky. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation.
Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group. While Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group. The people that claim to give pain, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Samonepa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Samonepa is a terrorist. Samonepa is the leader of a non-government. Check! This and they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me? You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Samonepa that they showed this video? Is it only Samonepa? You all of you, you could not even take yourself. He says, Samonepa, you are calling all manner of names, defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Samonepa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I say. All of you, you could not defend yourself, yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call Holy Emperor. All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the right up? No. My picture was my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Samonepa, you post. Samonepa is one quarter. Samonepa is a Burima. Samonepa is this. When the thing begins to happen, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Samonepa. BBC put your view, all of you, as you were blackmailing Samonepa, they did not say it was. They put all of your people. So this one said, we are going to give this one. We are going to give that one. All of your picture was sent. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn. Hatred and jealousy of Samonepa has beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Samonepa by calling Samonepa criminal, BBC will come and say Samonepa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you get terrorists is oh Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name. Samonepa is the leader of a non-government. Samonepa is this one. Samonepa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. It's God boss. It's in Pataka. Get yourself educated, say no. Go to school, say no. Samonepa every day. Samonepa every morning. Alright? We are going to stop here because of
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. I thank you for being part of the program. Like and share the program on your platform. Share to family and friends. Share to those that are close to you. We are here once again. As we all know, it is weekend. Today is weekend. Saturday. And I wish every one of you that is out there watching a very happy weekend. It's been a very busy week. Many of us have been very busy with one schedule or the other. Many of us have not even had a chance to do what we need to do. And many people are going to take rest today because, as you all know, that our Prime Minister is not having any sitting today. There is no court sitting today on the case of our Prime Minister. So many people are taking their rest, taking their time out to freshen up themselves while they wait for the next move. A lot is going to be happening. A lot has already happened. And we keep on being hopeful. Every one of us have to keep being hopeful. Anything you are doing, you must be very careful and continue to pay attention to the order of the day. So I welcome every one of you wherever you are joining from, whether you are joining from Biafra land, you're joining from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, whichever platform you are connected to us, we welcome you and we thank you for being part of the program. As you join, like and share the program. Like and share the program and invite other people to join. It is very important that we continue to enlighten people on what transpired in the court and continue to look forward to the next thing that is about to happen. Our expectations must be kept alive. So for everyone that is connected to this platform, I want you to understand that in this platform, we come with an independent mind. Whenever you join me on my program, make sure you are joining with an independent mind, because this is a platform where we speak our mind, we say things the way they are, without attaching ourselves to any kind of mindset. You're welcome, my brother COURTROOM. Thank you so much for joining. So I want every one of us to understand that we are in a time, a very critical time, a very important time. But as we enter in this time, we must pay attention to every single thing that is happening. It is very important. There are so many lessons to learn in this case of Master Simon Eber in Finland. For the past 3 days, there are so many lessons to learn. You that have been watching what is happening in the court, both in the hearing, both among Biafrans, what have you learned? What have you learned? Wherever you are watching, I want you to pay attention. I want you to pay attention. Wherever you are watching from. Whatever be your mind and whatever be your mind, whatever you have in mind, whatever be your mindset, whatever be your belief, you are entitled to your opinion. You are very much entitled to your opinion. The earlier we understand that people have the right to express themselves the way they want to, the better for all of us. Some of us are so daft that we don't learn. Even when the lesson is there before you, you don't learn anything. That is the most painful thing in this struggle. That some of us are so negative-minded that they can never see anything good in anything someone else does. They can never see anything good in anything someone does. And most of these people, they are not even existing. They have no name. Nobody knows who they are. Nobody knows whether they exist or not. But they continue to constitute nuisance and continue to distract people who wants to do the right thing. Why is it difficult? Why is it difficult for people to allow others to express themselves? Why do you think that you can manipulate people and force them to believe what you think? Chukwu Okike Abiama created us and gave us the will to make our decision. Chukwu Okike Abiama that created us, God can make us obey him and everybody worship him without going any other angle. But he gave that free will that every one of us have the right to choose what we want, how we want it, when we want it, and where we want it. Every one of us has that right. But I don't know why it is so difficult for us human beings, for the little life that we have that we don't know how long is going to last. You don't want other people around you to breathe. You want everything to be done in your own way. It is either your way or there's no other way. It is sad. As I always say, in this platform, when you are coming to this platform, you come here with your independent mind, your independent thoughts. You are entitled to your opinion. I am entitled to my opinion. You must not agree with everything I say. I must not agree with all that you have to say. If you have a superior argument, you can respectfully come up, send in a request, and then you bring up your argument. I'm not the one to judge. All I need to do is to interrogate you or engage in a respectful argument with you. Then those who are watching us far and wide will make up their mind on what they want to believe or what they want to do. But so many of us are so scared of this kind of openness. They are so scared for this type of openness. When you come in a platform and you leave your platform open, you don't attach yourself to any group, any person. You focus on the goal. They feel threatened. My worry is that even these people we are talking about, they have different places they can go and spread their leg, say what they want. People that preach what they want. There are so many people preaching the message of Biafra, but yet they are not comfortable. That single person that said, I want my platform to be independent. For everybody, you are so worried. You want him by all means to talk about it. It is sad. We need to change from that attitude. Our purpose of gathering anywhere we gather is for Biafra. Nothing else. We gather for Biafra. And in those gatherings, the flag bearers of Biafra, we know, every one of us know. Mazi Nandi Okukano and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Tested and trusted. And both of them today are standing in for Biafra. They are standing in for Biafra. Life in court, international, and at home. And none of them have chickened out. None of them have sold out. They are all standing strong and defending their belief. Biafra is on trial in Nigeria, and Biafra is on trial in Europe, Finland to be precise. It does not matter what you think about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa. It doesn't matter what you think. What matters is what they are doing that we have seen. And every one of us is standing with them. Today is Saturday. It is a rest day for the court. The court is resting today, Saturday. Sunday also is weekend. And on Monday, we are going to have an open court by the special case of Guardian. And a lot of expectations is being looked upon. There are so many expectations by people. And we must remain focused. So this morning, we want to speak on the Maazi Simon Ekpa Njoku Finland appeal update. Speak on unity, positive mindset, and the Biafra self-determination conversation. Wherever you are watching this program from, if you're watching from Biafra land, you're watching from Nigeria, you're watching from Europe, from America, from Australia, from Canada, you're watching from New Zealand, you're watching from Ukraine, from Russia, watching from Iran, from Israel. Whichever corner of the world you are watching this program from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of this program. As you join us in the program, like and share so that others can get the information and the updates too. Today we are talking about something that goes beyond courtroom. Today being Saturday, we are talking about something that goes beyond the courtroom. We are talking about the latest developments surrounding the appeal of Simon Ekpa Njoku in Finland. But more importantly, we are talking about the mindset of Biafrans at this particular moment. The mindset of the Biafran people at this particular moment. Today we'll be talking about unity. We're talking about respect. We're talking about maintaining hope. We are talking about the importance of not allowing disagreements to destroy the relationship between people who share common aspiration. And we are talking about broader question of Biafran self-determination. So wherever you are today, tighten up your seatbelt and join us on this program. And I bet you at the end of the program, you'll be glad you did. So wherever you are watching from this morning, I want you to settle down, share the live stream, give us a thumbs up, subscribe if you have not done so. And most importantly, participate in the conversation respectfully. Participate respectfully. Because today's discussion is not about abusing anybody. Our platform has never been about abusing anybody or attacking anybody. All we do here is to make common sense, focusing on the reality on the ground, not on hopes, not on dreams, not on wishes. We focus on reality in this platform. So we speak about things we can explain and defend when the time comes. Because we have learned a lot of lessons from the case of Maazi Nandegan and Maazi Simon Ekpa. If you are a Biafran, more especially a broadcaster, and you didn't learn anything, you will never learn. You will never learn. And I bet you you're going to learn in a hard way. We are not here to attack anybody. It is not about declaring somebody guilty or innocent before court has completed its work. It is about understanding what is happening, examining the issues carefully and discussing what the moment means for Biafrans and wider self-determination conversation. That is what we are going to do today. And we will try as much as we can to do our best. So hang in there. While you connect, you share and let others join. The appeal of our Prime Minister Maazi Simon Ekpa has been going on for the past 3 days. My people, let us begin with the central issue. Maazi Simon Ekpa Njoku appeal in Finland has attracted significant attention from Biafrans and observers internationally. The case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. For the past 3 days, the whole world glued and focused on Finland. This is not the time to pretend. The appeal is a legal process. Always remember this. Appeal of Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is not something that is special. It's not a special preference. It's not something that is just made from. It's a legal process. And because it is a legal process, we have to extremely carefully examine about how we discuss it. We have to be extremely careful about how we discuss it because it is a legal process. It is not enough to just on camera and speak because you want to. That is why I have always told people, focus on the things you can defend and speak about. The appeal of Mazi Simon Ekpa is a legal process. We have to be extremely careful about how we discuss it. There is a difference between supporting somebody's right to due process and predicting the outcome of the court case. Yeah. Our duty as Biafrans is to support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Support his right for due process. That is what we are calling for. Throughout these 3 days, I've been calling for it. That's been my message. Due process. Due process. We are not asking for any special preference. But because we are sure that once due process is followed, Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to be free. There is a difference between supporting somebody's rights to due process and predicting the outcome of a court case. Those two things are not the same. They are not the same. You can believe that a person deserves a fair hearing without claiming that you already know what the judges will decide. So many of us are already giving verdicts. So many are already giving their sentence and freedom the way they want. But the most important message from Biafran should be fair trial. Let there be fair trial. Once there's fair trial, whatever the result is, we will accept it. Once there is fair trial, whatever the result is, we will accept it. Because we know that previously there wasn't a fair trial. I can say that and I can prove why I said it. But in the current case on the appeal, all we are asking is for that fair trial. Let that be fair trial. Whatever the result is, we will accept it with good faith. We can demand justice without pretending to be the judge. And we can support the principle of the rule of law while still accepting that the final decision belongs to the court. That is one thing every Biafra should have in their mind. The final decision belongs to the court. No matter what you predict, no matter what you say, no matter what I say. No matter what I say here, no matter what you say, the final decision belongs to the court. What they decide is what's going to happen. The least we can do is to call for fair trial. That's it. Continue to support the principle of the rule of law. But whatever be the decision, lies on the court, on the judge. They are the one to decide. That distinction is extremely important at this point in time. While we are having the break to resume on Monday the case of our minister, we need to reflect and begin to prepare our mind. So as we follow the development from Finland, Let us avoid misinformation. Misinformation. Oh, some content creators are already making videos. Some of them are saying Mazi Samora have been freed. That is how mischievous some people can be. There are some already are carrying programs around, sharing videos that Mazi Samora have been freed. He has been released. He has been released. Some say the sentence has been released, reduced. Some say he has been pardoned. Different kinds of misinformations. And the painful thing that some of this misinformation is coming from Biafrans. From those who claim to be Biafran media. It is a shame. Let us avoid rumors. Avoid rumors. Let us avoid fabricated court documents. There are so many fabrications. Just to create content, you see them fabricating things that doesn't exist. Let us follow patiently and speak about only informations that are verified. And there are so many places to get information that are verified. Just like the update I gave yesterday, that came from one of the technical team, that even some people are even abusing the man. I can't understand. I can't understand. Dr. Mazanga is part of the technical team. And Dr. Mazanga knows Mazi Simon Ekpa, not because of this arrest. He has been in contact with Mazi Simon, not because of this arrest, before the arrest. I have played a program, maybe today I will still play, a program that Mazi Simon and Dr. Mazanga held. They held a program together. And Dr. Mazanga has spoken about this case of Mazi Simon several times. Before he left for Finland, he made a video that he was going to Finland. He said he was going to Finland. When he arrived to Finland, he made a video and said he's in Finland. And he made it clear that he is not going to be in the court. That his own support is a technical support and they are making their support from different directions. He's in his hotel. Every other person is in different places in their hotels. All they need to is to support, give their support electronically to the defense team until when it is necessary they will come in. Even during the closed door hearing, they are not permitted to be there. He said it. He said it. All they are doing is providing technical assistance to the defense lawyer, the lead counsel. It's only the lead counsel, the defense lawyer, a fiduciary that is practicing. They are the people who were inside the court. All Dr. Mazanga is doing and the rest teams are to support both the ones that came from the United States, some other technical team from the United States, the lawyer from the United States, is only support. They give a support. And that support is not just in the court. They give support to the lawyer in the court and also create awareness to the international communities, dragging their attention into the case. That is the role he has been playing. He explained it. So I don't know why people are getting confused about that. I don't know why people are dragging him for that. This man is not a Biafran. You are not paying him to do anything for you. He is doing it pro bono on his own, because of the love he had for Mazi Simon, because of humanity. He knows Mazi Simon, not because of you, not because of me. Mazi Simon knew him before ever he had a problem. He was in touch with Mazi Simon. Before he had a problem, he was in touch with Mazi Simon. So it's not as if it's because now Mazi Simon has a problem. That's how he knows Mazi Simon. No. Dr. Mazanga has known Mazi Simon even before he had an issue. And throughout the case of Mazi Simon, he has been speaking. And this information is not hidden. All you need to do is to go to his platform. Go to the platform of the government. I have showed his platform here yesterday. Go to his platform on X. You will see various times, various updates he gave from the time he left and the time he arrived in Finland, and all the updates has been given. Both video update and written update from the day 1, day 2, and day 3. He has been given update. So I don't see why anybody will be confused about that. The only thing I see that sometimes because of anger, or do I say because of anger or hatred you have for somebody, you transfer it to, so it is not necessary. It is not necessary. And that is why this group mentality is dangerous. This group mentality is not doing it any good, it is doing harm to the struggle. As I am now, just because you hate me and you hear that I'm speaking about somebody, it's not that person did anything bad. It's not that person did anything wrong. But because I am promoting that person, I'm talking about that, you hate that person because you hate me. That is stupidity. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Because you disagree with someone does not mean that that person you disagree with has to disagree with every other person. Even when the person you disagree with is talking about something that you know is the right thing, is truth. If there is any mistake, all you need to do is to correct the mistake and not to attack that personality. Someone that did nothing to you. Someone that has come to help, giving a helping hand. Dr. Masanga started giving a helping hand to Biafra from Mazen Nandekano. He gave Mazen Nandekano a platform to speak. And from that very interview of Mazen, he promised to be promoting the case of Biafra. And he has been promoting it. He has been promoting the issue of Biafra everywhere he goes. He has been a hardcore supporter of Biafra. The same thing, when Mazen Simon went to him, he also renewed that very promise to continue to promote the cause of Biafra and speak up and make sure that voice is heard. He has been doing what he promised to do. Why would Biafrans look down on him or attack him or talk ill of him? Dr. Masanga is doing everything he's doing in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa on pro bono, 100% pro bono. Nobody is sponsoring him. He said it in his platform. Go and see it. He made a video and he talked about it. Even in one of the video he made before in Finland, he said he complained about the attack. Why is it? And he said that he is not interested in your groups. Dr. Masanga said, I am not interested in any group. All this your faction group battles. You have to settle it yourself. My own problem is to make sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa gets a fair hearing. That Mazi Simon Ekpa regain his freedom. Once he gets a fair hearing and regain the freedom, whatever differences the groups have in the Biafra soil, you should settle it. But for one reason or the other, some group attached him to themselves, and because a group attached him to them, without his own knowledge, without him coming to tell that he's with social person and so forth, and now you begin to condemn him and disrespect him online. It's not sensible. It's not sensible. We need to always make sure we engage in a very respectful way, no matter how we disagree with people. There are so many people I disagree with. But when I see them promoting something that is responsible, that's a line that I know that this thing is the right thing to do, I'm not going to reject that truth because it's coming from somebody I hate. No. Truth will always be the truth. Good will always be good, regardless of who it comes from. I'm not going to now change because the person that is speaking is somebody that I hate or I don't agree with. Because somebody I don't agree with is the one talking about social person. Because of that person is talking about now, I have to condemn the person and destroy the reputation of the person. No. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way at all. It doesn't. It doesn't. And this is why we are having so much problems. I don't know how we can learn. Even Mazen Nandekano in detention has been begging for unity. Mazen Simon Ekpa has been begging, almost disappointed and sharing tears. He even went to the nation and said that even if you people cannot work together, let everybody continue to work according to his or her own knowledge. If you can't be able to work as a team, work according to your own knowledge and your experience. Do the things you can do and let other people have their peace. Why is this so difficult?
A very simple request. Why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult? So as we follow the development from Finland, let us avoid misinformation. Let us avoid rumors. Let us avoid fabricated court documents. Let us avoid social media claims presented as confirmed fact. This is the time of social media. You will see people on camera sit down and begin to claim what they can. It is so painful. People will sit down on camera and begin to claim something they cannot defend. They don't know jack about it. Some of them, they tell again, some will come and tell you they have an intel. Intel from where? From who? Some say they gave him information. From who? From where? Let us avoid social media claim presented as confirmed fact. Look at Nneka Chimezie. Nneka Chimezie that have been ranting every day, accusing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu of unthinkable things. Nneka Chimezie every day online accusing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu every day, every blessed day. Sometimes he will claim that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu called him and attacked him. Sometimes he will claim that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was sending him a WhatsApp message, presenting lie as a confirmed fact. But now that she has been sued to court, she's running around. She's running around. Unfortunately, everything she has been saying all this while, there is no evidence to back it up. The same thing we have been saying, you are not a member of IPOB. You are not a Biafra agitator. You are not in any Biafran group. You are with Ohanes and Igbo and the politicians. Why don't you leave this agitation alone? Focus on your own part. Focus on your one Nigeria or your Igbo cause. She refused. Now she has been sued to court. And she's running from pillar to pole, begging from here and there. Now, bring your evidence now. It becomes a different thing altogether. And the same thing with this case of Mazi Samonaga. Some people are already making video because they saw Biafrans exchanging greetings with Mazi Samonaga. They use that. They use the video and they say, "Oh, Mazi Samonaga have been freed," and they begin to post it. Some of them begin to give sentence. Oh, Mazi Samonaga, the sentence was reduced. Oh, they pardoned him. He was pardoned. Begin to create different narratives that do not exist. And when they sit down and create this, some of them will claim that they got an intel. Let us avoid social media claims presented as confirmed fact when they are just a mere claims. And let us avoid declaring victory or defeat before the legal process has concluded. Let us avoid declaring victory or defeat before the legal process has concluded. We must always have a positive mind. But in your positivity, you prepare yourself for whatever be the outcome. We are living in a world that people can see white and tell you that this white is black. We are living in a world where you cannot be sure of anything. We are living in a world where people prefer lie than truth. So that is why, in this case of our marriage private, we need to prepare ourselves. Don't rush. Prepare your mind so that you can stand. When we have done what you're supposed to do, ask for fair hearing and the rule of law. Once they follow fair hearing and the rule of law, the court has the right to say the last word. And whatever they say, we go with it and go to the next step. The responsible thing to do is simple. The responsible thing for us as Biafrans to do is simple. We follow the proceedings, just as we are doing. For the past 3 days, we've been following. We follow the proceedings. We examine credible informations. Every information that comes, examine it. Look through it. Think about it. We ask questions. When you enter into a program, just like in this program, you can ask credible questions, critical questions, respectfully, sensible questions. With discipline, we ask questions among ourselves, among people. We allow legal process to work. And we wait for the court decision. That is what respect for the rule of law means. So we can't be on our platform talking about the rule of law, respect for the rule of law, and then we are doing something different. So in respect for the rule of law, even we that are outside still have a role to play. At least for the case of Simon Ekpa, we know he's in a civilized, let's accept, he's in a civilized place in Europe. He's in a civilized, he's not unlike the case of Nandekano, where he's in a lawless country, a country that doesn't even have a law, let alone respecting it. So let's give it to Finland at least. Let's just give it to them that they have the rule of law. And they have the opportunity to make amends wherever they have made mistake. Nobody's above mistake. So, our own responsibility is to follow proceedings, examine credible information, ask questions, allow the legal process to work, and we wait for the court decision. That is how we can respect the rule of law, even without being in the court. As Biafrans, we need to conduct ourselves properly. You saw the video that came out yesterday. I played it yesterday. Maybe I'm going to play it before I end the program. We saw what transpired. And you see how disappointed our Prime Minister was. You see how disappointed. No matter the grievances you have, you don't have to display it in the presence of the man who is suffering for you. Of the man who is telling the world that we are one and we are pushing for freedom. You don't need to display your differences or your misunderstanding in such a manner that will make your leader uncomfortable. Some people will just sit down and create a narrative. You sit down and you create a narrative for yourself and you push it out. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We need to have that spirit of tolerance now more than ever. The appeal of Simon Ekpa matters a lot. This appeal, it matters a lot to us as Biafrans. It matters a lot. And that is why many Biafrans are paying attention. That is why many Biafrans are emotional. That's why many Biafrans are acting. I can understand that. Because Simon Ekpa has become a highly controversial and prominent figure within the wider Biafran political conversation. That is why the case is very sensitive and we are so emotional and we are paying attention to it closely. We know that Simon has become a highly controversial and prominent figure within the Biafra political conversation. People have different opinion about him. You know, I know. That people have created opinion for themselves about our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And it is these opinions today that are one of the things we are battling in this appeal court. Biafrans themselves, some Biafrans have created their own opinion about our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Many of us that follow him, we strongly support him. And we know there are people who oppose our Prime Minister. There are people that oppose him. We know them. It's not hidden. Some agree with aspect of the message of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And they disagree with some. You will see some people will come and tell you that Mazi Simon Ekpa is a hardcore. He is doing it right, but he's too fast. That's a complaint some people get. Some people give the complaint, they say, Mazi Simon Ekpa, yes, he is genuine and he's doing it, but he's too fast. Some will say, Mazi Simon Ekpa, he's doing the right thing. He has Biafran attack, but he is too harsh. These are differences, different opinions that people have. And there is nothing wrong in you having your own opinion. There is nothing wrong. Opinion not be hostile. Don't bring hostility into that your opinion. No. You are entitled to have your opinion. Express your opinion respectfully so that others can understand you. You never can tell. People might be confused due to the way you express yourself. Some agree with certain aspect of the message of our Prime Minister. Some don't agree. It is their opinion. They have formed it. But where the problem comes is when you make that your opinion hostile. There are some other group of people simply watching the case because they believe that the principle of justice and due process are important. There are people like all those human rights organizations, all those big wigs that are watching from the United States, from other part of the world. They are watching. They are watching the case because they believe that the principle of justice and due process are important in every case. Just like Dr. Masanga said yesterday, even before the case started. Always talking about, he even gave example of what transpired during Charles Taylor case and how Nigeria has manipulated so many other things and why it is necessary that Finland should not pay attention because the process of getting even the evidence against Masambo is all flawed. The processes were flawed. The processes that they pass before they arrive at the sentence of Masambo was flawed. So people are paying attention to see what Finland is going to do this time. Nobody's above mistake. The lower court can do whatever they like. But the appeal court have the opportunity to make amends where necessary. But whatever your position is, we must understand something. A court case involving one individual can become larger than the individual himself when it touches issues that many people already care deeply about, like the case of Mazi Simon. I want you to pay attention to this statement. A court case involving one individual can become larger than the individual himself when it touches issues that many people already care deeply about. The case of Mazi Nandekano, the case of Mazi Simon has already become bigger than them. It is not just about them. It is about more than 1 million people. More than the life of more than 80 million people is at stake. The life of more than 80 million people is at stake in this case. And in this case, those issues include questions about Biafra, political identity, self-determination, human rights, security, freedom of expression, and the relationship between government and political movements. So this case is huge. It is not as simple as you look at it. The case of Mazi Simon Ekpa and the case of Mazi is not as little as you see. That's why you see it has gotten a global attention. The case of Mazi Nandekana is discussed in the United States. Lawmakers are speaking about it. In Israel, Biafra is being discussed in the parliament. In Finland, Mazi Simon Ekpa is in court. So, in this case, those issues include the issues at hand we are looking at. The issues in this case that is attracting the global community. That makes it not to be a joke. It is about Biafra. It is not just about Mazi Simon Ekpa or Mazi Nandekano. No. This case is about Biafra, about more than 80 million people. It is about political identity. It is about self-determination. It is about human rights. It is about security. It is about freedom of expression and the relationship between government and political movement. But sometimes, some of you look at it as if it is something that has to do with the Master Simon Ekpa. That is why some of you don't know the weight he carried. Look at Master Simon Ekpa having white hair. Look at Master Simon Ekpa, a young man like him, having a white hair. You think it's a joke? You think it's play, right? Look at Master Nandekano at 50-something. All his hair are already white. Every hair in his body is already white. The case they are carrying is heavy. It is not as simple as you see it. That is why people are watching across the world. That is why the entire world is paying attention to those cases. But because people are emotional, because people are emotionally invested, we have an even greater responsibility to remain disciplined. We need to remain disciplined. Always remember, know that people are emotionally invested. Just like what happened in the court yesterday. You saw emotion pouring out. Everybody that came to that place, just as I said yesterday, and Master Samuel said it, that somebody that took his time, took off, spent money to come to Finland, did not just come there to play. It is because of the love they have for Biafra. The love they have for Master Samuel. And he said, everybody is entitled to a hug. But our people are so emotional. We become so emotional that we begin to create a narrative within our head. When we create that narrative within our head, we begin to fight the battle within ourselves. And we now transmit the battle that we have and bring it outside to come and become a problem to every other person. Everybody that went to Finland, they all have Biafra at heart. We might have our differences, misunderstanding here and there. But there is only one purpose that took them there. Biafra. Because people are emotionally invested. We have an even greater responsibility to remain disciplined. That is where discipline comes in. We must be disciplined. In everything that happened in Finland, I saw some people who were very disciplined. Even though they were angry, they were able to control themselves. Even though they have problem with one person or the other, they were still able to control themselves and they were still talking and smiling. I saw many people who ordinarily, many of you think ordinarily when they meet each other, they will be boxing each other, they will be fighting and heading each other. But you saw them, many of them were doing videos together, they were even videoing each other, they were talking. Even with all that huge difference. So many have fought online, thrown banter words, but in that place, they were able to control themselves. That is what we need at this time. We have an even greater responsibility to remain disciplined because of the weight of the case. The weight Mazi Simon Ekpa is carrying. The weight Mazi Nandekan is carrying. It is not a joke. Look at Mazi Simon Ekpa with white hair. Look at Mazi Nandekan at 50 plus. Everywhere is white. You think it's a joke, right? You think it's fancy. You think it's a joke. We need to be disciplined. Every one of us, we need to be disciplined. No matter how angry you are, control your emotions. Control your emotions. Don't be too emotional. That is one of the problems we have in this Biafra struggle. So many of us are emotional to a fault. They are so emotional to a fault that even when something is going wrong, they can't be able to dictate it. because they are too emotional. Even when there is no problem, they will create a problem through their own emotion. Their own mind will be telling them things that doesn't exist. They will be formulating things inside themselves that doesn't exist anywhere. Their mind will be telling them things that is not obtainable because they are too emotional. You can't control your emotion. Their mind will be creating information that doesn't exist, lies that doesn't exist, and they believe those lies that's coming from their mind, and they push it out. Use that information to convince others. And in a time of a place where emotion is heightened, it will only burst out and create problems. Emotion must not replace fact. We must not allow our emotion to replace fact. We must not allow our emotion to replace the reality that you can see. The reality before you, you can see with your eyes. Don't allow your emotion to replace it. Passion must not replace evidence. Do not allow your passion to replace evidence. This is the major problem we have. Some of us are so passionate to a fault. They don't have bad intention. I must tell you, they don't have bad intention, but their passion they have used their passion to replace evidence. Even when you give them an evidence that this thing is done like this, look at it. Even when the evidence is staring at them, they will not even look at it. They won't even look at it. They just zombie. Passion must not replace evidence. And political activism must not become an excuse for hatred. Political activism must not become an excuse for hatred. Many of us that are Biafran activists, we have allowed ourselves to build hatred unnecessarily. Many of us that are Biafran activists, and I know a few of them, many of us that are Biafran activists, we allow hatred to occupy our mind. All in the name of activism. All in the name of, oh, I'm fighting for Biafra. All in the name we must get Biafra. You become a hater of anything that does not agree with you, anything that doesn't align with you, anybody that is not singing the same song you are singing. We must not allow that. We must not allow that. Mazi Simon Ekpa delivered a message of unity in the court. Even before the court, Mazi Simon have been calling people. He have been making calls outside, calling for unity. Not just in the court, but in that court, he has the opportunity to say it so that you will hear it from his mouth. Because some of them, when they bring the message of unity, they will say, no, who is sure he's one saying it? That is how bad it has become. A message of unity, and you say, are you sure it's Mazi Simon that said it? He's not the one that said it. Now you heard it from him on video, the message from his mouth. And even while he delivered the message, some people will not stay listening. You can imagine. Even what the first day he talked about unity, second day, and the third day, people were still fighting in division. In his presence, so at least you didn't even say, let me control myself. Let's just be patient so that he can go happily. Somebody that's in detention, he doesn't need to see all these things. When you see how the people he left behind are fighting each other and destroying each other, how do you think he's going to feel when he goes back? When they take him back in there, how is he going to feel? He's not going to be happy. our people could not even control themselves. The first day they met him, he talked about unity. Second day, he talked about unity. And on the third day, yesterday, still the same problem still happened in his presence. It became more chaotic. You see the importance of unity. Unity is extremely important. The unity of Biafran people is extremely important. And remember, when I talked about unity, this is unity of purpose. It does not necessarily mean that we will all be in the same group. It does not necessarily mean that we will speak in one language. It does not necessarily mean that we will speak or have the same opinion. We can have our diverse opinion at the same time, united in the purpose. Because if there is unity of purpose, your purpose for going to Finland was to support Mazi Simon Ekpa. Everybody, that is the purpose. To support Biafra. So when you go there, you see everybody that came there, that they came to support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is why you came. Nobody there came there for a different agenda. It was all to support Mazi Simon. No matter who the person is, they all came to support Mazi Simon. For that fact, you should take it at that level. You can't be more spiritual than God himself. You cannot be more spiritual than God. God that sees everything. And whatever God says will happen, will happen. It doesn't, no matter how careful you are, you can only postpone it a little bit, but it will still happen. You can't be more holy than Chukwuke. My brothers and sisters, if there is one lesson we must take from this period, my fellow Biafrans, if there is one lesson we must take from this period, it is that disagreement among Biafrans must not automatically become hatred among Biafrans. Disagreement is normal. In families, you have disagreement. Even between twins, you have disagreement. Between twins, you have disagreement. Father and mother, husband and wife, you have disagreement. But we must not automatically allow that disagreement to become hatred among us Biafrans. Let us not allow that disagreement to degenerate into hatred and we become hostile to each other. That is where the danger lies. When your disagreement becomes hostile, when you begin to display hostility just because of a simple disagreement. And the funny thing that this person you are disagreeing today, tomorrow you might agree with that person on another level. So why don't you exercise patience now that you disagree with that person? On that part you disagree, continue to purchase your own, but he goes there. At the end of the day, there will be a place where both of you will meet. And the destination is Biafra, where all of us are going. With all the battle that have been happening online, all this one, you see that Mazi Simon became a meeting point for everybody. That's a very good example. With all the disagreement every group will have, all the disagreement, all the banter causes, Mazi Simon and Joko in Finland court became a meeting point for everybody. It became a meeting point. Where the problem lies that when you have now allowed the disagreement now to transform into hatred, you now allow it to transform into hatred. That is why you come in the open to display it before the Prime Minister. And you see how unhappy he looked. You see how disappointed he was. For the fact that you see that a rallying point for everybody under Mazi Simon was himself. And you saw in that Finland, after all the banter and after all the cry and talking, the meeting point was Mazi Simon. And you see everybody assembled to meet there. My brothers and sisters, if there is one lesson we must take from this period, It is that disagreement among Biafrans must not automatically become hatred among Biafrans. It must not become hatred. Because if it turns to hatred, oh my. You know, Biafrans, whatever they do it excellently. If a Biafran want to commit a crime, he commit it to the extent that it will be redeemable. We must not allow our disagreements to automatically become hatred among us. We can disagree. We can debate. We can challenge one another. We can ask difficult questions. But we must not destroy one another. We must not destroy one another. We can debate. We can disagree. We can challenge one another. We can ask difficult questions, but we must not destroy one another. Very important. There is a difference between political disagreement and personal hatred. There is a difference between political disagreement and personal hatred. And people today are not trying to distinguish these two. They drag their personal matters, personal issues into a political movement, into the agitation. They drag personal matters, personal issues, and you bring it into the struggle. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. There is a difference. There's a difference between questioning a strategy and insulting a person. We should draw that line. There is a difference between questioning a strategy and insulting a person. Today, many of us Biafrans are focusing on insults. So many of us, they derive joy in insulting. They come to your platform, they insult and insult and insult, and they leave. Some of them will come, they don't even know the topic you are discussing. They don't even know what you're talking. They're not even ready to hear you. Just because they have been fed with some information wherever they are, in any camp they belong. And once they bounce into your program, they begin to insult, they begin to abuse, they begin to curse. And you begin to wonder. People you have not even spoken to before. People you don't even know from Adam. People I might not even meet until the world ends. But all of a sudden, you just see somebody begin to analyze you, call you names. Some will come to my comment section and begin to write things, unspeakable things I don't even know where they are getting the information, whatever they are writing from. In my platform, I have always said, if you have a question, request for link, I'll send you a link, you come up. Why don't you be brave enough to come and face me face to face and ask me one or two questions? Ask me that question, that thing that is bothering you. That nonsense they told you that you are writing on the comment section. Why don't you come up with your own knowledge or whatever they have fed you with? Make sure they equip you very well. Because if you're not equipped, you will definitely go down with disgrace. Let the people who is educating you, since you feel they have given you more information, enough information, since you feel that those people who sent you have given you enough information to engage me, when you come here, don't go to comment section. Request for link. I will give you a link. You come up. Come up and educate me. Come up and ask me those questions face to face. But instead, faceless people from the kingdom of darkness, nameless people, they will become a distraction. They will insult you, abuse you for no reason. People you have not known from Adam. People you might not even meet until the world ends. The only thing that made them to know you is because of the issue of Biafra. If not for Biafra, many of us will not know each other. We will never cross paths until the world end. We will never. Because of the kind of life we live, because of our qualification, because of our level of understanding, because of the kind of association we belong, we will never meet until the world end. But yet, you will come boldly and begin to insult somebody online. There is a difference between questioning a strategy and insulting a person. You can question the strategy that anyone is using. Question the strategy. It's not right. Question it. Say what you want to, but don't insult. Do not insult anybody. You don't have that. You don't have the right to insult anybody, any person, no matter how young, how old, how timid, how uneducated. You don't have to insult anybody. There is a difference between holding somebody accountable and deliberately trying to destroy their reputation. There is a difference between holding somebody accountable and deliberately trying to destroy their reputation. There's a difference. Just like what the ex-DOS is doing. The SAC DOS. When you see them, they say they are holding Mazen Nanikan accountable. That he should come and do accountability for them. But what they are doing is deliberately trying to destroy his reputation. They are not looking for accountability. The ex-DOS is not looking for accountability. What they are looking for is to destroy the reputation of Mazen Nanikan. They call him different kinds of names. They accuse him of things that doesn't exist. They go to their platform from morning to night. They are speaking against Mazen Nanikan. Accuse him of things that never exist. Things that are unbelievable. That even somebody who is not a Biafran know that is a lie. That Mazen Nanikan cannot do. There are certain things you will say. People will bear him witness that he can't do such. There are some things you open your mouth and say, Mazen Nanikan said or he did. The people will tell you he did not do it. And you come, you deliberately try to destroy his reputation. The same thing they did to Mazen Simon Ekpa. Deliberately destroyed his reputation. They were deliberately destroying the reputation of Mazen Simon Ekpa. Not that he was not doing it. Even many people were confessing that Mazen Simon Ekpa is the right person. He is doing it. Some of them even confess and say, yes, he is doing it right, but he's too fast. Yes, he's doing it right, but he's too harsh. They deliberately destroyed his reputation. And some of us are still doing it today against ourselves individually. Some of us are still doing it. If there is something I have done wrong in the course of my message, you can come up, hold me accountable for anything I say or anything I do. Hold me accountable for anything I say. You can come up and challenge me, but not deliberately destroying my reputation outside. You go outside. I have bumped into some videos where I see them online discussing something about me that doesn't have anything to do with me. Things I have not even thought about. That is why I stopped listening to many programs. When I see program, there's some things I see. Once I see it, I see the name or picture there. I don't even listen to it. I don't go to anybody's platform. I don't go to anybody's platform to listen or to pay attention. No. Except some that they say to me directly, I just open it and look. But for me to go and be monitoring people when they did broadcast, what they said about me and I don't have that time. I don't have that time. But some of us have a lot of time. And sometimes it is the same people will go and cut it and send to you. Oh, look at what they're saying about you. Oh, look at what they said about you. Oh, look at what this person said about you. Oh, look at the program this person made about you. And if you cannot control yourself, you will on your own camera and the war will begin. There is a difference between holding somebody accountable and deliberately trying to destroy their reputation. And there is a difference between having different political opinion and becoming enemies. There is a difference between having different opinion and becoming enemies. Many of us have declared our brothers and sisters enemies. You declare your brother and sister enemy. In this Finland, I saw people who disagree politically. They are on different group. They are different groups. But I saw people, they were together, still talking and chatting and smiling. They didn't see each other as enemies. Even though they know they have boundaries. They have disagreement. But in this Finland, you saw people who disagree together, taking pictures, together, speaking on camera. And even some people castigate them because some people will even attack them. Some people, their group will sack them because of that. Some people you saw, their group will punish them because they talk to their brother, because they talk to a different group, because they promoted them before they talk about it. They will be punished for that. Is it supposed to be so? There is a difference between having different political views and becoming enemies. We don't need to become enemies. We can have different views. We can have different views. We need to understand this and understand it very, very well, because any serious movement must be able to accommodate debate. Any serious movement, like we have the Biafran agitation movement, whether IPOB or our other groups, we must be able to accommodate debates. A movement that cannot tolerate question becomes weak. A community that cannot tolerate disagreement becomes divided. That is what we have seen in the agitation. We have divided so much that even in the presence of our prime minister in the court, we could not control ourselves. In the public, we were showing the world that we can't, in short, we can't be together. We show them that we are divided. I don't know how some of us feel when we do certain things, or after acting in such a way. When you go back and watch what you did, are you proud of yourself? I don't know whether if people rewatch what they do online and offline. Like me, after doing my program, I rewatch my program. After doing my program, I rewatch it. And I also have people that are watching in case I make any mistake. They will call my attention. If I have gone out of line, I have people that are monitoring everything I say. So that when I use the wrong language, they will call my attention. They tell me, oh, go back and look at this thing you said. I have people like that. I'm not paying them. On their own, they are doing it. Whenever they see me do something that doesn't go in line, they will call me and call my attention. Then I have to go back and watch that program and see if they were right or wrong. If what they pointed out is not right, and I just tell them, I will give them reason why I said what I said. A community that cannot tolerate disagreement becomes divided. We disagree to agree. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. Allow people to express themselves. Allow people to be who they want to be. You are not God. Even God himself gave man the free will to make decisions. God gave man the free will. How dare you, a human? How dare you try to take away that free will? How dare you? And people who spend all their energy fighting themselves may lose sight of the bigger issue that they claim to care about. That is the danger. A people who spend all their energy fighting themselves may lose sight of a bigger issue they claim to care about. Every one of us, we are claiming we care about Biafra, we care about Mazi Simon Eba, we care about Mazi Nandekano, we care about their freedom. But we spend all our effort and energy fighting ourselves. The energy we are supposed to be channeling against the real enemy that we know, the Janjaweed, the Caliphate. The Nigerian government itself, the energy we use to face them, you would transfer the energy to your people. You use it and fight your own brother, fight your sister. You channel your energy in winning argument and winning saga. Winning argument, you want to win and you want to win saga. Meanwhile, there is a war ahead of us. You lose sight of the bigger issue, the war we all claim to care about. So I want to say this directly. Biafrans, we must respect one another. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching from, I don't care where you belong or which group you belong or who you are supporting or who you are not supporting. Biafrans, we must respect one another. You do not have to agree with everybody. There is no law that said you must agree with everybody. You do not have to agree with everybody. But to respect one another. We must respect one another. That is the point. If somebody supports Simon Ekpa, you do not have to insult that person. Anybody, I think in the Bible, there was a place he said that who is not against us is with us. That's a quotation like that in the Bible for those of you that are Christian and knows Bible. I think it was the apostles of Christ that went somewhere, something was happening, or they saw people who were casting demon, and when they came and reported to Christ, and they told him that they saw people who were casting demon in the name of Jesus, who are there. He said, "He who is not, if they are not against us, they are for us. He who is not against us is for us." So anybody that supports Simon Ekpa and Joko, you do not have to insult that person. You don't have to insult, even if you don't agree with the person. You are not bound to agree with everything with the person. But anybody that supports Mazi Simon Ekpa and Joko, anybody that supports Mazi Nan Ukukan, you don't have to insult that person. He is not against us, he's with us. If somebody supports another Biafran political position, you do not have to abuse that person. If somebody takes a different opinion, a different position, a different group, you don't have to abuse them. There's no need to abuse that person because of the group he belongs. You don't have to abuse anybody because of their views, because of their opinion. You don't need to abuse anybody. If somebody questions the strategy of the movement, answer the question with facts. When somebody questions the strategy of the movement, the strategy you are using, you don't have to abuse the person. I have seen several times, even people who claim to be leadership, when you ask questions, they abuse you. They reply you with abuse and insult. A simple question you ask, a simple question, they will respond with an abuse. If somebody asks a question about the strategy of the movement, answer the question with facts. Simple. That's all it needs. If somebody makes a mistake, correct the mistake without dehumanizing the person. This one is also common among us. When somebody makes a mistake, you suddenly become a saint that doesn't make a mistake. You dehumanize the person, you insult, you do all manner of things to the person because of a simple mistake. And you know that nobody's above mistake. Tomorrow it might be your turn. If somebody makes a mistake, correct the mistake without dehumanizing the person. That is how mature political community behave. That is how mature people behave in their gathering. And we must learn. We must learn to do things accordingly. No matter how difficult it is, we must learn. If we do not learn, it is going to be a very difficult thing for us in the time to come. And most importantly, every Biafran, we must maintain a positive mindset. We must keep a positive mindset at all times. Some of us are so negative to a fault. Oh God. Some of us are so negative minded that in everything they can never see anything good in any suggestion you bring, except the one they say. Even when everybody is supporting an issue or a plan, they will come with one negative view. Just like what happened in Finland. I can bet you that that thing that was cooked up by one person, that will be through one person's suggestion that caused that confusion. A negative mindset. It is one person that created that negative mindset in that Finland, that created that chaos you saw. One person, only one person will bring that idiotic idea. And you think you can change things if things want to happen and go wrong somewhere. That's your nonsensical idea and belief will change things. You cannot change anything. Some of us are so negative minded. There are some people in this struggle that I know. You can never see them speak of positive of anything. You can never see them talk positive of anything. Any day you see them talking positive, maybe you just came in and you didn't listen to the whole news. When you listen to the whole information, you see, even after they deliver that good news, at the end, they will put negativity. They will pump it with negativity that you that is watching will be wondering if it was the person that said it previously. Some of us are so negative minded. Let us talk about mindset. This is extremely important. Very, very important. A self-determination movement is not sustained by anger alone. Self-determination movement is not sustained by anger alone. That you are angry, they are killing you, they are doing that, you are angry, you are shouting, you are crying. That is not how to sustain the movement. Oh, they are killing out, oh, you are sabo, oh, you are not doing the right thing. Oh, that is not what it takes. Anger can motivate people temporarily. That you're shouting anger, it can motivate you, but temporarily. But a long-time political aspiration requires discipline. For a long-time sustenance, it requires discipline. It requires education. Many of us are lacking education. So many of us in this struggle today, they don't even know why we are doing what we are doing. The person you hate, you don't even know why you hate the person. The group you are supporting, you don't even know why you are supporting the group. You don't even know your role. The strategy and agenda you are fighting, you don't even know what it is. Long-term political aspiration requires discipline. It requires education. For a long time, for us to succeed, it requires organization. We must organize ourselves. In every group we find ourselves, we must organize ourselves. Organization. We must organize ourselves. I saw a little bit of that organization in Finland. I saw a little bit of it before the chaos broke in and everything. At the first day, we saw the organization the first day. From the protest, we saw the organization from the protest. It was organized. Going forward to the first day of the court, we saw organization. Third day, we saw organization until the whole thing blew out. We begin to see confusion. So everything I'm saying here, I saw the examples and things in these 3 days of this court that we saw. We need patience. Every one of us. For us to have a long-time sustenance, we need patience. Individually, we must be patient for one another. We must be patient. We need strategy. A solid strategy. A solid strategy. We need it. There must be a strategy wherever you find yourself. We also need communication. We require communication. For us to stand and sustain for a long time, it requires communication. It requires strategy. It requires communication for long-time sustenance. It requires people who are able to think beyond today's emotion. For us to sustain for a long time, it requires people who are able to think beyond today's emotion. Today you are emotional. You offend your brother, you shout, you kill, you do whatever. What about tomorrow? Do you think about what happened tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Biafra comes. You go back, and the person you are now castigating is your next door neighbor. What do? The person you have maligned, you have lied about, pushed propaganda against, the blackmailed, is your next door neighbor. What do? For long-term sustenance, people who are able to think beyond today's emotion. We need people who are able to think beyond today's emotion. So when we talk about maintaining a positive mindset, we are not saying that Biafrans should ignore problems. No, that's not what I'm saying. When I say keep a positive mindset, I am not saying you should ignore problems. No. We are saying that we should refuse to allow problem to destroy our sense of purpose. That's what I mean. Because I know some of you are very negative minded. As I said, they will not go and copy this one and say, oh, Chick Survivor say we should have a positive mindset. Any trouble, we should just accept it. We should just accept everything that happened and go. No, that's not what I said. When I talk about maintaining a positive mindset, we are not saying that Biafrans should ignore problems, because problems will always be there. What I am saying is that we should refuse to allow problem to destroy our sense of purpose. That's what I'm saying. A positive mindset. I'm campaigning for a positive mindset. A positive mindset simply means I can acknowledge difficulty without surrendering hope. That is positive mindset. That you can acknowledge there is difficulties, but you are not surrendering your hope. You can acknowledge there is difficulties, we know. There is a problem, we know. But there is hope. That is what is called positive mindset. Positive mindset doesn't mean that you will ignore difficulties or ignore that there's problem. There is. You always recognize that. Acknowledge difficulties without surrendering hope. Positive mindset. I can disagree without becoming hateful. I can disagree without becoming hateful. That is positive mindset. You can disagree without becoming hateful. That is how to have a positive mindset. When I say a thing, you don't agree with it, you immediately there you say, I don't agree with this. When the topic is over, we move on to the next thing and we shut up and we move straight. When we come back to that issue, I do not agree with this. After that, we move on to something else and we move on with our lives. Positive mindset means I can criticize without becoming destructive. That is positive mindset. You can criticize, but let your plan not to be to destroy your brother, your sister. You see some people, they will even come online and tell you that I will destroy you, I will destroy her, I will destroy him. I will make sure I render you useless online. I will make sure I destroy your reputation. And they still claim they are criticizing. When you ask them, why are you saying this? They say, oh, no, it's just criticism. That is not criticism. Criticize without becoming destructive. Criticize if you can, but without becoming destructive. That is positive mindset. Demand justice without promoting violence. That is positive mindset. You demand justice, but do not promote violence. Don't promote violence. That is positive mindset. I can advocate for self-determination while respecting the dignity of people who disagree with me. I say it here, even if you're a one Nigerian, all you can do is to tap in, come here, and give me the reasons why you don't want me to fight for my freedom. I have some people who are one Nigerians. We are still friends. We talk. When the topic of the issue of Nigeria comes, we discuss it. They have their point. I have mine. We still respect each other. They respect me. I respect them. They are entitled to their view. There are some of them who don't have the boldness we have to speak. Some of them are scared of one thing or the other. So everyone have the reason why they are doing what they are doing. We advocate for self-determination while respecting the dignity of people who disagree with us. That is the kind of mindset that can produce meaningful political engagement. That is the kind of mindset I'm advocating for. The Biafra self-determination have come to stay. There's nothing anybody can do. All we have to prepare ourselves is how to sustain it. The Biafran self-determination have come to stay. And what does self-determination mean? What does self-determination actually mean? At its core, self-determination is about the ability of a people to determine their political future. The ability for the people to determine their political future. That's self-determination. But wherever we discuss self-determination, we have to discuss it seriously. That is why Biafrans, we are serious about our self-determination. We're not joking. It's not a joke. If you think it's fun, yeah, you come and have fun and do all manner of nonsense, you're an idiot. Biafra self-determination is a serious business. It's a serious business. We cannot reduce everything to slogans. We have to ask difficult questions. Ask difficult questions. What political picture do people want? How should the future be pursued? What institution will be required? How would minority be protected? How would neighboring communities be treated? All these questions, Mazen Nandekan have taken all of them one after the other. And Mazen Simon also took these questions. Biafrans asked these questions, intelligent questions. They were asked several times. And Mazen Simon handled it. Mazen Nandekan also treated these questions that I'm asking here. Difficult questions. What political future do people want in Biafra? We are going to practice a democratic system. After all, democracy started from Biafra land, from Igbo land, the Gogon. How should the future be pursued? Mazen Nandekan made it clear. We are going to build a brain-based economy. A brain-based economy. It is not just about resources or this and that. No. What institutions will be required? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid down the institution, and Mazi Simon Ekpa, when he was forming the British government, he put down all these institutions required. Every institution required, Mazi Simon Ekpa put them in place through the charter and later the constitution. All the requirements were there. How would minority be protected? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear there will be no minority in Biafra. Everybody will be equal, nothing like minority. The same right to everybody. Wherever, even if you are 5 people, the resources in your land, you make use of it. How would neighboring countries be treated? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered it. Mazi Simon answered it. At the same time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we are going to make sure that every neighboring country is getting oil free of charge. And he gave reason for that. We will make sure we boost their economy so that they can be able to buy our service. Because when you are producing the service and nobody is buying it, that means you are doing nothing. If you're rich and your neighbors is poor, after producing all those cars and all those services, who is going to pay for it? Nobody. So we need to support their economy to grow so that they can also patronize us. What would the economic structure look like? Mazi Simon explained it in one of his programs. He explained it. What will happen to the borders? The plans are there. What will happen to citizenship? We discussed this citizenship in detail with Mazi Simon Ekpa, and it was explained in the Constitution. It's also there. How would security be maintained? These questions we are asked and answered. How would democratic accountability work? How would the rights of people who disagree be protected? These are serious, serious questions that need to be asked. And if Biafrans want the world to take the self-determination conversation seriously, then we must also be prepared to have serious conversation. Serious conversation. And most of those conversations, I can bet you they are still going on. They are already going on. They are already going on. We just need to conduct ourselves. We cannot only talk about emotion. We must talk about institution. That is why Biafrans are signatory and ready to be signatory to all human rights organizations. Every human rights organizations and so many other ones. Biafrans are ready to be signatory to it. There's a promise that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made. Mazi Simon Ekpa repeated it also. We must talk about governance. How will we govern? We must talk about human rights. We must talk about economic sustainability. Economic sustainability. We must talk about democracy. We must talk about peaceful political process. And we must talk about what kind of society we want to create. It is time to engage the world. And many people are already engaging. Continue to do your part wherever you are. If you are working diplomatically, working in defense, any area that you have your call, be serious with it and do your right thing. Do what you need to do. And I bet you at the end of the day, we will smile into Biafra. No man can stop us. I want you to understand that when we talk about unity, it doesn't mean that everyone must agree. No. Don't get it mixed up. When we talk about unity all the time, it does not mean that we must agree. So I have to make it clear. Unity does not mean uniformity. I have said it time and time again. Unity does not mean uniformity. Unity does not mean everybody must think exactly the same way. Unity does not mean nobody is allowed to criticize a leader. No. Unity does not mean everybody must support the same strategy. No. Unity means that disagreement does not automatically destroy our common humanity. That is what unity is. Our disagreement does not automatically destroy our humanity, our common humanity. Think about it. In any democratic society, people disagree. Political parties disagree. Families disagree. Churches disagree. Organizations disagree. Academic communities disagree. But disagreement does not have to mean war. Disagreement does not have to mean hostility. That is the lesson we should learn. If somebody says, I disagree with Simon Ekpa, or I disagree with you or him, that person should be allowed to say it. If another person said, I support Master Simon Ekpa and Joko, that person should also be allowed to express the position peacefully. Then we ask, why do you support him? When somebody comes and say, I support this person, you don't have to attack them because of what they support. Just like as I say that I don't want to belong anywhere, I am for Biafra and I promote Mazi Nandekano and Mazi Samuel. Some people are angry. Some people come to my platform, they attack me because I said that. You don't have to attack me, don't be angry. You have to come with your question. Ask me, why did I say what I said? Why did I choose these two men alone to promote? Why did I refuse to belong to any group? Those are questions you should ask. Why do you support what you support? What evidence supports your argument? What strategy do you believe will work? What are the weaknesses of your position? That is political debate. That is intellectual engagement. That is how serious movements grow, not by cursing, abusing, blackmailing, and giving people name that is not theirs. That will not help. That has never helped. We need to maintain respect for the court process as we are proceeding. Today is off, Saturday, tomorrow off, on Monday. Maybe we're going to have an open hearing on Monday, and we will carry it on from Monday. As the appeal continues, emotions are naturally going to rise. Always remember, for those of us Biafrans who are still in Finland, as the appeal continues, emotions are naturally going to rise. As Biafrans are still over there, people will receive different reports. Some people will be accurate. Some people be incomplete. Some people be exaggerated. Some may be completely false. So I want everybody watching to develop one habit. Every one of us watching this program today, I want you to develop one habit. Verify before you share. Verify before you share. Before you share any information, verify. People are going to receive different kinds of reports. They are already receiving and they are already sharing. Some reports will be accurate. Some may be incomplete. Some may be exaggerated. Some may be some may be completely false. It doesn't even near anything truth. So my fellow Biafrans, brothers and sisters, that is watching this program, I want you to develop the habit of verify before you share. Verify before you share. Don't forward everything you see on WhatsApp. Don't forward everything you see on WhatsApp. Don't automatically believe every TikTok video you see, every video you see on TikTok, you believe it. No. Don't believe every Facebook post. Don't believe every YouTube headlines. Don't believe every YouTube headlines. Don't believe every anonymous account. Ask, where did this information come from? Whenever you see all those information, ask them, where did this information come from? Is there a credible source? Is it reporting what happened or merely offering an opinion? Is there a document? Is there a court statement? Is there a credible journalist reporting it? My fellow Biafrans, we have entered an age where misinformation can travel around the world in second. In second, the whole world will can misinformation. And unfortunately, misinformation travels faster than the truth itself. So, responsible activism requires responsible information. If we want our political message to be respected, if we want the Biafran message that's coming out to be respected, our communication must also be responsible. It must be responsible. Don't try to please anybody or make anybody happy or angry. No. Don't say it the way it is. Do not prejudge the outcome. I said it before, I'm saying it again. That's another important point. We must not announce a court victory before there is a judgment. And we must not announce a defeat before there is a judgment. Let the court do its work. If the decision goes one way, we discuss it. If it goes another way, we discuss it. But our commitments to facts should not depend on whether the outcome makes us happy. Whether it makes us happy or not, we are here to discuss it. That is what principle means. You don't support justice only when justice gives you the result you want. You support justice because you believe the process matters. That is why due process matters. That is why fair hearing matters. And that is why we are calling for fair hearing. That is why independent judicial consideration matters. And that is why we should allow the Finnish legal system to complete its process. One, we have to allow them to complete, whether good or bad. Every Biafran abroad, to every Biafran living outside Biafra land, this message is to you directly. Whether you are in Britain, America, Canada, Germany, France, Finland, Malaysia, South Africa, or anywhere else, wherever you are, you have an important role to play. Biafrans in diaspora, you have an important role to play. You are not only an audience, you are a representative of a community. Any place you are in the world, you are a representative. People are watching how you communicate. Some of us don't know. People are watching you. Except for some of you, are like me, where I stay. When people see me outside, they call me Biafra. Biafra have even taken my name. People I have not met, I don't go outside to talk to. I don't talk to them, but many of them, they saw me online and all that. When they see me, they identify me as Biafra. What attitude are you presenting? You that is representing Biafra. We are all representative of a community. People are watching how we communicate. People are watching how we respond to disagreement. They are watching. People are watching whether you promote dialogue or hatred. They are watching. So let our diaspora community become centers of responsible discussion. If you're in diaspora, become a center of responsible discussion. But unfortunately, many of us living in diaspora that are online, it's sad to see what you do with your platforms. Very sad. Very, very sad. Let us educate ourselves. Let us read history. Let us understand international law. Let us understand human rights also. Let us understand diplomacy. Let us understand political communication. Let us understand how peaceful political movement operates. All these things are lessons we need to learn and understand it. And let us teach the younger ones, the younger generation, that political activism does not require hatred. We cannot be like the Janjaweeds that feed them, their children, hatred against us. Political activism does not require hatred. To the younger generation, the young Biafrans watching right now, wherever you are watching from, your future is bigger than today's argument. Do not allow social media to consume your entire life. The young ones, don't allow social media to consume your entire life. Study, build business, learn technology, learn history, understand politics, learn communication, take care of your family, build relationship, develop your skills. Because if you genuinely care about the future of your people, you need to become useful to that future. You need to become useful to that future. A movement needs doctors. It needs lawyers. The Biafra movement needs engineers. We need economists. We need journalists. Biafra movement needs historians. We need entrepreneurs. We need educators. We need diplomats. We need community organizers. We need responsible young people. So don't think activism means spending 24 hours fighting people online. No. Don't think activism, Biafra activism, not staying 24 hours fighting people online. No, that's not the way. You need to build yourself. You need to be yourself. Biafrans need more than that. Activism can also mean education. Activism can mean building. Activism can mean documenting history. Activism can mean helping your community. Activism can mean peaceful political engagement. Activism can also mean telling your story responsibly. Telling your story responsibly. My fellow Biafrans, we need unity. We need to unite. No matter our differences, no matter the obstacles, no matter how hard it is. So what does practical unity look like? Some of you will be asking, what does practical unity look like? I will give you a few examples of what practical unity looks like. If a Biafran makes a mistake, correct them respectfully. That is what practical unity looks like. I'm just giving you an example. Because when we talk unity, some of you misread it because of your kind of mindset and understanding. So we need to break it down to the lowest so that you can understand. If a Biafran makes a mistake, correct them respectfully. That is unity. If somebody disagrees with your political position, debate them respectfully. That is unity. If someone has a different strategy, ask them question why. You ask them why. Listen to them and understand them. If somebody spread false information, challenge the information, not the person. Challenge the information, not the person's humanity. If somebody spread false information, challenge the person's information, not the person's humanity. What we see today mainly is people challenging person's humanity. That sometimes somebody spread the wrong information. Instead of you challenging the information, now you go to his private life and begin to tell us the cockaboo story, how the person was born and where he was born and what. It doesn't make any sense. We don't care about the person's humanity. Challenge the information itself, not the person's humanity. That is what unity is. If somebody supports different leader, don't automatically call them an enemy. This one is the one we are doing every day now. Anybody that's not in your group is a saboteur. Anybody that's not in your group is your saboteur. But in unity, if somebody supports different leader, don't automatically call them an enemy. That is how to show unity. The purpose is one, the cause is one, the direction is one. So why would you call the person an enemy? Simply because he supports a different group. And if there is genuine wrongdoing, demand accountability through lawful and peaceful means. That is unity. Unity is not silence. Unity is not blind loyalty. Unity is not blind loyalty. Unity is not pretending that problems do not exist. Unity is the ability to solve disagreement without destroying the community. Today, you see many people who are ready to tear down everything. Some are ready to destroy everything. They don't care. May God have mercy on us. May God have mercy on us. Let's go to the lessons we are learning from the case of Master Simon Ekpa. The bigger lesson from the case of our Prime Minister Master Simon Ekpa. Now, perhaps one of the biggest lessons from the Simon Ekpa appeal is this: the world is watching how political movements respond to difficult moments. When a movement faces pressure, what does it do? That is what they are watching. They are watching you and I, how we are responding and what we are doing. Some of you don't understand. You want to have a country, right? They will put you to test. They will make you to pass through fire. They want to see how we want to respond. And they are watching. The whole world is watching. The world is watching how political movements like ours now respond to difficult moments. When a movement faces pressure, what does it do? Does it become more disciplined? They are watching us. Are we becoming more disciplined? Or are we becoming more chaotic? That's what they're watching. Are we becoming more factual? Or do we spread rumors? Are we still dwelling on rumors? Propaganda? Are we becoming more united? Or does it turn against itself? Are we turning against ourselves? That is what they are watching to see. That's the question they are asking. And that is what they are observing to see. Are we becoming more united? Or are we turning against each other? They want to see, do we promote peaceful political engagement? Or do we allow anger to control every conversation? Every conversation, we allow anger to control. Is that what we do? These are important questions. And I believe Biafrans should use this period to demonstrate maturity. Not because everybody has to agree, but because everybody should understand that the future is bigger than one argument. The future is bigger than one argument. everyone that is watching this program. I appreciate you. And I want your comments. I want to see your contribution on the comment section. Those who are commenting, I'm going through. Feel free to write your mind, express yourself. I want to see your comments. Where are you watching from? Which country are you participating from? Let the world know that we are not just robots speaking. Which country are you watching us from? From where? Which city are you watching us from? If you are comfortable to share. If you're not comfortable to share, still all right. Are you watching from Biafra land? Are you watching from the United Kingdom or from America, Germany, Finland, any part of Europe, America, Australia, whatever? Wherever you are, let us know. Let the world see that we are everywhere and we are doing what we need to do. Do you believe Biafra can disagree politically while still maintaining unity and respect? Do you believe that we Biafrans can disagree in this movement while still maintaining unity and respect? Yes or no? Put it on the comment section and tell me why. It is important we always have a matured conversation. And for those who disagree with us, let me also speak those who strongly disagree with our Prime Minister, Martin Simon Ekpa. Those who disagree with our Supreme Martin Nalika. You have the right to disagree. You have the right to criticize. You have the right to challenge any political idea. But disagreement should not become hatred against ordinary Biafrans. Likewise, if you support Martin Simon Ekpa Njoko, don't treat every critic as an enemy. Don't. Listen, respond, present evidence, explain your position. Political confidence does not require insulting everybody who disagree with you. Sometimes the strongest argument is the calmest argument. You should be asking yourself, what should we do for us to make waves and continue? So, what should we be doing at this moment? What should we be doing, we Biafrans, at this critical moment? Number one, stay informed. We must stay informed. Number two, verify information. Verify information. Number three, respect the court process. Number four, avoid internal hatred. Avoid internal hatred. Number five, promote peaceful political engagements. And number six, educate yourself about self-determination and international affairs. Very important. Educate yourself about self-determination and international affairs. And number seven, support constructive dialogue. 8, think about the kind of society you want to build. Think about the kind of society you want to build. And number 9, do not lose hope because of temporary setback. Don't lose hope. As a Biafran, because of this temporary setback that you and I are seeing, do not lose hope. Because of temporary setback. Every movement experiences difficult period. The question is not whether there will be challenges. The question is how the people respond to those challenges. Like we are facing the challenges now. How do we respond? We must always keep positive mindset. But remember That positive mindset does not mean ignoring reality. I have said it before and I'm clarifying it again. When I say maintain a positive mindset, I mean not saying ignoring everything. No. Positive thinking without reality is fantasy. Positive thinking without reality is fantasy. That is why I tell you I focus on reality most time here. While I maintain my positive thought, I focus on reality, not on wishful thinking or dreams or opinions. No, I focus on reality. Because positive thinking without reality is fantasy. We need both optimism and realism. That is why I tell people you must have independent mind. If you must succeed in this struggle, have your own independent mind. Because when you are independent, whenever somebody tells you something, you go and look at the reality. The reality is there staring at you. But because you don't have an independent mind, you run with the message that you are given, even when the message is false. Positive thinking without reality is fantasy. We need both optimism and realism. We need hope and strategy. We need passion and discipline. We need courage and wisdom. We need political ambition and responsibility. So many people today, they have just political ambition, but the sense of responsibility is not in them. That balance is important, very important. So don't let anybody tell you that being positive mind means refusing to ask questions. No. Don't let anybody tell you that being positive means refusing to ask questions. It is not. Ask questions. Demand evidence. Challenge claims. Think critically. But don't allow criticism to turn into hatred. Do not allow criticism to turn into hatred. We must respect each other. Respect is one of the most powerful tools any community possesses. Respect. Respect is one of the most powerful tools any community possesses. Respect the elders. Respect for the young people. Respect for women. Respect for different opinions. Respect for human dignity. Respect for the law. Respect for the truth. And respect for the right of people to peacefully express political opinion. We can disagree strongly and still speak to one another as human beings. We can disagree strongly and still speak to one another as human beings, not animals. But today, some of us, the way they address a fellow Biafran online and offline, you begin to wonder, are we now animals in the zoo? Or have we now replaced the zoological republic? We can disagree strongly and still speak to one another as human beings. That is the standard we should seek. That is the standard we should set. That's the standard we, the Biafran, should set. Whatever happens in the case of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon appeal, the wider conversation about Biafra and self-determination will not automatically disappear. It will not. Never. No matter what the outcome of the case of Mazi Simon is, Biafra self-determination will not and will never disappear. People will continue asking questions. People will continue discussing history. People will continue discussing identity. People will continue discussing political representation. People will continue discussing the future of Southeast and Biafran at large. So the question becomes, how do we conduct that conversation? Do we conduct it with facts? with dignity, with discipline, with peaceful advocacy, with respect, with human rights, with serious political thinking. That is the challenge. That is the challenge. To every Biafran, wherever you are, my brothers and sisters, let me begin to round up. Today we have talked about Simon Ekpa appeal in Finland. We have talked about the importance of allowing the legal process to run its course. We have talked about the need to avoid misinformation. We have talked about unity. We have talked about respect. We've talked about positive thinking. And we have talked about Biafra self-determination. But I want to leave you with this. Do not allow disagreements to destroy your humanity. Everyone that is watching this program, wherever you're watching, either on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube, on X, do not allow disagreements to destroy your humanity. Do not allow social media argument to destroy your relationship. Do not allow rumors to control your emotion. Do not allow temporal difficulties to destroy your hope. Do not allow political differences to make you hate another person. If you believe in self-determination, understand the responsibility that comes with that belief. If you believe in justice, stand for justice consistently. If you believe in human rights, defend human rights consistently. If you believe in freedom, respect the dignity of others. If you believe in unity, demonstrate unity through your behavior. We talk about unity. Demonstrate unity, including myself. Let's demonstrate unity through our behavior. The future belongs to the people who can combine courage with wisdom. It belongs to people who can combine passion with discipline. It belongs to people who can disagree without destroying one another. So as we continue watching the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa appeal in Finland, let us remain calm. Let us remain informed. Let us remain respectful. Let us remain hopeful. Let us allow the court to do its work. And let us continue discussing Biafra self-determination responsibly, peacefully, and intelligently, because everywhere your mindset matters. Everywhere your mindset matters. Your word matters. Your conduct matters. Our unity matters. And our future matters. I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program today. Those who have joined us from beginning up to this moment and you are still there watching, I thank you for being part of this program. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every one of you. We will continue to follow up the events. Today is Saturday, tomorrow is Sunday. No activities today and tomorrow. And on Monday, we are hopefully looking forward to the open court on Monday. There is going to be an open hearing on Monday. So whatever be the outcome on Monday, we will be here watching and we'll be following up. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will grant our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa victory. And no weapon formed or fashioned against him shall prosper. We have passed through a lot. And Mazi Simon Ekpa himself has gone through a lot. Mazi Nandekam has gone through a lot. At this point in time, we cannot give up. Giving up in the struggle is not part of it. It's not even in the agenda. Nobody can ever talk about Biafrans giving up on their rights. We will not. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. So I appreciate every one of you that have been patient with us. So before we conclude on the message of today, we need to go to their media also. Let's go to their media and see what updates they have in their zoological media. Let's go and see the update we have, because it is important, because most of the things we do here, some people think that we just make it up and we come and speak. But it is important that we bring information for their media for comparison, so that people can be able to understand that we are not just here playing around, and that everything we say about Nigeria is exactly what they are. The attitude they display that we talk about is exactly what they are. So when you go to their media, it confirms everything that we say. So let us see what they have in the media of the Zoological Republic. Let's try to go into their media and see the report they have there. Okay, so the first one here is Atiku should step aside from 2027 presidential race. His relationship with Nigeria is transactional. Kaide Kelayo. All of you are the same. An irredeemable control. All of you are the same. England striker Ivan Toney charged with assault over London nightclub incident. Forest guard rescue woman, 2 children after gun battle with suspected bandit in Kwara. See? Kwara State, they are still kidnapping children in Kwara. God have mercy. Key witness missing for 3 weeks after testifying in a Boyi witch hunting case. Group tells AIG. And Nigeria, they don't disappear. If EFCC can freeze Osun account, it should freeze federal, other state government account. 2, during election, Olumide Fusuka, they are mad people. Article alleges unknown person obtained his private bank detail, paid money into account without his knowledge. Audio. Diara. Adamawa Police Command arrest man for allegedly killing dad, dumping corpse in well. Imagine. Nigeria is full of horror movie. The guy murdered his father. Is it his father or just a man? Adamawa Police Command arrested man for allegedly killing his father, killing dad, dumped the corpse in well. He did not only kill the father, he killed him and threw him inside the well. Nigeria. Appeal court quashes conviction of 2 men jailed over end bad governance protests. Video in Brno. That's all now. Because you are protesting about end bad governance, you've been in jail for how many months now? A year. That's Nigeria, where people cannot speak their mind. Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Turkey signed landmark tripartite defense pacts in Mecca. Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, and Turkey. Try. Despite multi-billion naira budgets, Imo government releases 0 naira for state varsity teaching hospital in 6 months. What do you expect? Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma. Did you vote for him or did he contest? They force him on you people now. So who could they manage like that? There are mad people everywhere. 27 suspected hoodlums arrested in Lagos for breaking pillars, reinforcement metals from bridges. They break the bridge. All these Kaya people. The whole bridge. Very mentally derailed people. Break bridge. EFCC arrests fake spiritual healer over alleged blackmail of Indian woman with nude video, extortion of $1,100. US Appeal Court ruled against Trump, stop $400 million White House ballroom construction project. If you try that one for Tinubu, not at all. Osun governorship election, Adeleke campaign denies asking residents to take oath. Nonsense. You go fit do am. No, nothing where they say politician do where I go deny for them. Nothing. All of them are the same. Showore recount arrest assault under Igbetekun, accuses DSS DG Tosin Ajayi of targeting him over criticism of Tinubu. We know. Just be careful of they don't buy you. Because those your brothers, they are ready to buy you. Ibadan Polytechnic graduates paralyzed from police bullets, battle pain for 5 years, seek fresh spinal surgery. Imagine. They don't finish in career for no reason. Ibadan Polytechnic graduates paralyzed from police bullets, battle pain for 5 years, seek fresh spinal surgery. That's Nigeria for you. The police no kill you, army go kill you, if army no kill you, vigilante go kill you, vigilante no kill you, terrorists go kill you, bandit go dead there, Fulani terrorists everywhere. The road itself is not even friendly. The road will buy you. The road himself will buy you. Nigerian women aged 15 to 49 have suffered physical, sexual violence. Report, nothing. Yeah. Nigerian police declares journalist Fejiro Oliver wanted over alleged cyber stalking, defamatory Facebook posts. Against who? You know, go past politician now. Once you hear, and at the ground, what they take, once you speak against a politician, you post anything against a politician or government, they go call them cyber stalking. The next thing they arrest you. Mad people. Osun governorship election, civil society asks international community to monitor polls, impose sanction on corporate. True. Now today they begin talking. You people are idiots. Since you think election will save you. IGP this warns policemen against rigging Osun governorship election. Vows compromised officers will be punished. Grammar. Oyibo. Public fresh court document reveals EFCC secured order freezing free Osun account, not one. 3 Osun account, not one. Nigeria's public debt rises to 159.37 trillion. Hey. Money where their children go pay. Nigeria's public debt rises to 159.35 trillion under Tinubu in 1 year. In 1 year. 159.35 trillion under Tinubu in 1 year. Debt of Nigeria. They are mad people. Nigerian nurses group allege intimidation, salary delay at FMC Abeokuta, demand probe of nursing chief. Anybody will get position, they do in own criminality there. Tinubu send Badamila 5 governors, minister to Canada for diaspora investment conference. Nonsense. Why you no send and go US? Idiot. Court jailed 4 persons over illegal forest deal, naira trading in Lagos. They can never catch the real criminals. They never. Court jailed 3 Nigerians in UK for attempting murder, other offenses. Falana condemned murder of 30 persons ahead of Osun election. Says perpetrators may do more on voting day. They don't buy people, 30 persons. When the white people were election never enter. Trump's top advisor pushes exit strategy as US-Iran conflict enters 6th month. We don't know Tinubu nationality. We don't know Tinubu nationality. Genealogy, primary or secondary school, ex-NHRC chairman, question president's record. Now today, this one an old story now. You go still rule now. You don't rule finish now. When they use maximum rule now, Tinubu no go rule. You don't know Tinubu nationality, genealogy, primary or secondary school. Now today, this one an old story now. An old story. Every election I can't talk the same thing. US sanctioned firm allegedly laundering billions of dollars for Iran Revolutionary Guard. Watch. Caught in the act. Suspect arrested for vandalizing Lagos Road concrete. Yeah. EDC lambasts Tinubu over unelected aide Gbajamila leading elected governors on Canada mission. Now, the government of Padi government, Oluwale government. Tinubu has turned Nigeria into fully authoritarian state, says PDP, cites Global Rights Report. I never see anything. You haven't seen nothing yet. Mad people everywhere. Complete mad people everywhere. We will continue to bring you updates as they come. So that is it. We've just finished this update. And I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program from beginning to the end. Now that we are arriving at the last stage, after the program, I'm still going to play a message of our Prime Minister, Martin Simon Ekpa, one of his old messages. And the reason for playing these messages are for those who have not been paying attention in the past. You know, many people were not listening to the message of Martin Simon. Many people were forced not to listen. We are warned not to listen for one reason or the other, because they don't want them to repent. They don't want them to change. They believe that once they listen to Master Simon Ekpa, they will have a change of heart and begin to do things right. So they were restricted. So I played those messages of Master Simon Ekpa to bring back their attention to the right place. In case you did not see those messages, when he plays this time, you are going to do it. So whenever I'm playing those messages at the end of the program, try and hang around, join the message, and listen to those. Most of them are very, very interesting and important messages that we have missed in the past. So I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program, wherever you join from. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect you. Like and share the program. If you have not yet shared it, like and share. So tomorrow we are still going to come tomorrow for our program, but that should be towards evening. Hopefully we're going to come for evening time. We're not going to have morning program tomorrow. We have some other things to do. We still come tomorrow, update, and we have to wait until Monday when the D-Day is going to come. So may Chukwu Okike guide and protect every Biafran that have been part of this program. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our supreme leader, Mazen Nandekano. And may Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazen Samuel. Thank you so much for watching wherever you're watching from. And may Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect all of us. Thank you. Stay blessed and see you again next time. May Chukwu Okike be with all of us. Bye, everybody.
Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa Joko. Justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Master Simon Ekpa. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Master Simon Ekpa Joko is innocent and must be released. Justice for Master Simon Ekpa. Justice for Biafrans.
see you again.
Yes.
Yes. No, never.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Honestly. This is my weekend word. This is my confusion word. This is to Bali brand. I'm in the Cali USA. About the one lady girl. Bali they go to work. Bali they work for bank. When I enter for motor. Caramba they go. Caramba they go. Opposite booty. But they're not the other side. I'm not going to put it. I see people run. I see people run. Then I say, and I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm back the body by. See no day for that. See no day for that. If we better you take your eyes. Then I call the driver. Caramba waiting. Caramba waiting. This is my weekend word. This is my confusion word. This is to Bali brand. I'm in the Cali USA. About the one lady girl. Bali they go to work. Bali they work for bank. When I enter for motor.
But I need you to understand that now is the time for us to attack home.
Okay.
If they say we are being insulted, insult them 100 times more now.
All right.
Because the devil has come out. Can you believe it? The serpent has reared its ugly head. We must decapitate it. We must cut off the head of the serpent. Now, not tomorrow.
Not tomorrow.
You don't know it's a committed attack against us. To say they can get our people to move. To say, oh, I don't want to, is this the devil of Biafra and it's going to come? Me, I don't want it to, Biafra is not a religious leader. Wrong. When I say that you are free to worship the snake if you want, you don't want to get that.
You see?
No.
Are you hearing it? You are free.
We need a Biafra for freedom. A Biafra of religious alliance. But you heard me say on radio Biafra that you can worship a tortoise if you want to.
You see?
You can worship a goat. That is your business. Oh, you will never hear that one. Is that one that they are treacherous, envious, stubborn nature is telling them? That's what they want to write.
Yes.
That's what they write.
Yes.
Someone it doesn't how you explain that thing they want to write for them.
Now, he didn't end here. I will go to also listen to Mazi Namdekan say he don't trust nobody. He don't trust you. All these people that are talking rubbish, Mazi Namdekan do not trust you. He preached about the Iraq, the criminals, expelled criminals in IPOB. Mazi Namdekan will speak about them. Now, listen to how he speak about them.
Because as they say, where we come from, go be the Bible. I can't hear.
What did the Bible?
Can never tell. You wake up and find a black man doing the next morning.
Okay.
the only person that I can vouch for that tomorrow morning I'll be doing Biafra.
You see?
Everything that I have.
All right.
So go and search your conscience, all of you.
Search your conscience, all of you.
Say, and ask yourself, am I ready for this battle?
Ask yourself, are you ready for this battle? He was talking to the criminals how we have successfully expelled. He was talking to the we have successfully expelled. He was talking to Vice Jofor, the criminal and the murderer. He is talking to anybody and all the people that have actually betrayed because he was kidnapped in Kenya. He was talking to them. So search yourself. Are you the one Master Dikano was talking about here?
We are in a very dangerous phase of the battle. Battle of hearts and minds.
Okay.
Oh, there is something. This is how Biafra is going to be. It will be a dictatorship. It will be this. And I have told them I will not be the dictator.
Okay.
Because as they say, we will come to Obi the Bible. I can't hear. Listen, never tell. Obi wants to wake up and find a black man doing this morning. Right? I am the only person that I can vouch for that tomorrow morning I'll be doing Biafra. I'll be doing everything that I have.
Okay.
So go and search your conscience. And say, and ask yourself, am I ready for this battle? We are in a very dangerous phase of the battle. Battle of hearts and minds. Yeah. Oh, there is something. This is how Biafra is going to be. It will be a dictatorship. It will be this. And I have told them I will not be the dictator. Because as they say, we will come to Obi the Bible. I can't hear. You can never tell what you will wake up and find a black man doing the next morning. No. I am the only person that will vouch for that tomorrow morning I'll be doing Biafra. I'll be doing everything that I have. So go and search your conscience, all of you.
All of you, search it.
And ask yourself, am I ready for this battle?
Am I ready?
We are in a very dangerous phase of the battle. Okay. Battle of hearts and minds. All right. No, there is something. This is how Biafra is going to be. It will be a dictatorship. It will be this. And I have told them I will not be the dictator.
All right. Now, you have just listened to Mazin Andika. Which all of them are following? Oh, Mazin Andika, they never followed him. It was all deception. Now, and the multitude doesn't need to fight for this freedom and get it. Only the chosen ones fight it. All we need from you is your support, financially and otherwise. Now, I want to commend those who are repenting. I want to commend those who have now come to realize that all the blackmail against Amunekpa, they are all lies and propaganda, and they are repenting. So this is one of them. If you repent, play your voice.
All
right.
Someone has supported 100% because they were new and no workers were let you go before.
All right.
So get an and go fully in support of you. Oh yeah, can you brain a life story to go one day. I had that how long will the favorite birds can go in the hands of their own keeper? We can't keep like this. So I'm afraid of all see what's happening with the US. Or anywhere Kitanana will come out and challenge than the defendant. You are all the freedom fighter. So in the US, once one I didn't check out squadron, it will be another is poster, flyers for Biafra freedom.
Yes.
So someone who told you, Kitakaga must know who are and will fight you guys because you are not justice kind of fight. So I call up story. Get out this Lucas now from Simon.
All right.
Madam, I come before my candidate challenge him. I have been saying it from day one. All we need is action, not history. History, please.
Because, first of all, they ask you not to listen to Simon Ekpa. It is a plan, and we buy the idea. They ask you, don't share anything about Simon Ekpa so that you will not know the truth. these people are pure evil, demonic, and just the same pattern that the Fulani, what the Fulani does. They say, let us remove history. Don't teach history. So that they are going to die for the lack of knowledge of their history. That is what these criminals did in IPOB. They say, don't share Simon Ekpa. Because if you watch Simon Ekpa, you are going to listen to the truth. You will know that Simon Ekpa is not deviating, and Simon Ekpa is standing where he stands with Oyedo. So they say, don't listen to him. Don't share his videos. Block anybody that shared back here. Remove the person. And they succeeded in removing everybody that listens to Simon Ekpa. So how can you know what I am doing? This one just happened to listen to the preaching and the broadcast of the other day that was mentioning about the posters. Only that. Because he has not been following what we are doing. And all of them, many of them, don't follow. The only thing they do is don't listen to Simon Ekpa and they don't listen. So when they see one video, they will cut it. The same Simon Ekpa, they say don't share, don't listen. They will cut one video that suits their narrative and they will be sharing it. Simon Ekpa say no Biafra. Simon Ekpa say Biafra is dead. Simon Ekpa, and they will be sharing it. The same people will now cut video of Simon Ekpa addressing IPOB in Germany after the attack of a man. Oh, look at him. He's attacking IPOB. He's calling Mazenam Nikan. They are sharing the video. But they ask you not to watch Simon Ekpa. So how do you know what Simon Ekpa is doing? So I'm going to play it again. With Professor Jofoha, with the women, and the public will sell it in the market. There is no data. Because the money that they didn't sell today, they will sell it tomorrow. There is no data to show that. It is only the tax that the government is collecting that they are calculating. Professor Jaffa get data collection from people that are selling something in the street. The answer is no. Nigeria don't have that. So they will come and start lying to people who are dealing with that. I said, Simon Ekpa, today, the 22nd of January 2023, Simon Ekpa will be the end of the World Igbo Congress. After this particular one, you will never hear of them again. World Igbo Congress, you are gone. The organization is gone. It can never excel again. You can never. I am laying costs on you today. I am laying costs on World Igbo Congress because I am laying costs on you today. The World Igbo Congress will be dead from today. World Igbo Congress can never ever make any impact again anywhere. And it will go down in the history of Biafra that in the regime of Professor Jofor, the World Igbo Congress died naturally. And from today, I didn't cross on you. You can eat them. I need them. The World Igbo Congress name has been caused today. Any place where your name is mentioned, any place the World Igbo Congress is mentioned, you will never be regarded. From today, you know, that is how I do. When I start my call, I don't stop. I will allow you to be the first person to strike. As I pronounce this thing today, all the impact are making anywhere. It doesn't make any impact, but every impact is making anywhere. From today, you will be irrelevant, including in this P2B election, including in this particular election that you are going to enjoy just 2 weeks and you never enjoy it again. Everything your relevancy, everybody that is taking you serious from today, I'm going to go because because of what I do. We know what we have done. We know the meeting we have had in the secret. And I'm happy there is nothing, you don't have any information. You don't have information. So, let us continue.
What is who will establish the dignity of this Kaduna? Izala Union from Jos, Salafia, Kadaria, Tanzania.
Now, for those of you who may not understand why we are doing this, let me bring this one.
You have
President, Northwest Muslim. You have Senate President, Northeast Muslim. You have INEC Chairperson, Northwest Muslim. You have Speaker of the House of Representatives, Southwest Muslim. You have Chief of Air Staff, Northeast Muslim. Minister of Defense, Muslim North. Chief of Army Staff, Northeast Muslim. Inspector General of Police, North Central Muslim. National Security Advisor, Northeast Muslim. Director, National Intelligence Agency, Muslim North. Director General, SSS, Northwest Muslim. Comptroller General of Immigration, Northwest Muslim. Comptroller General of Customs, North Muslim. Comptroller General of Civil Defense, Muslim North. Comptroller General of Nigeria Immigration Prison Service, Muslim North. Acting Chairman of EFCC, Northeast Muslim. Chief Justice of the Federation, Northeast Muslim. Code of Conduct Head, Muslim, Northeast. Managing Director, Post Authority, Northwest Muslim. Masa, North Muslim. NNPC Managing Director, Northeast Muslim. Minister of Education, Northeast Muslim. National Universities Commission, Northwest Muslim.
Now, why this man was reading this thing, this one, Northeast Muslim, that one, Northwest Muslim, this one, North South, whatever, Muslim. Why he was reading this thing? We are telling them for many years that this is happening. They didn't believe it, okay? They claim they are seeing from God. They claim God talks to them. Yet, God in Nigeria have not spoken to this man. And I think that Muslim, he is just shouting, Jesus, God, 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 God. And Jesus is shouting. He did not tell him that Muslims are taking over the place where he's shouting Jesus. You see, he was busy shouting God, God, God. Yet, God refused to reveal that come on, these people are taking over. Do you think that God is God doesn't want to doing? God knows. How can God allow you or allow people to take over your land without revealing it to you? Only for you to come and be reading what people told you. Now, as he was busy reading it out, ask him, where was he when Muslim was taking over all this position? Ask NHN, where were you?
Southwest Muslim, and so
Where
on
were
and
you?
so forth.
And so
We can keep on going on and on. Someone has said that the top 20 position is and
someone has said, as a mention, when this Muslim was taking over this position, where were him? He would still be the one to prophesy. Buhari is coming. He's in Abuja praying for the Muslims that he's complaining about. Now, as he is talking now, talking about Nigeria, and there are still planning here.
GTI, leaders of Sari, and all others in order to sensitize people about this agenda. We have a view that is ensuring that we choose a Muslim and a Muslim, what we call the Muslim ticket. The union we invited are about 75 in number, especially the Izala Union from Kaduna, Izala Union from Jos, Salafia, Kadaria, Tirjaniya, GTI, M1, Form 1, and women in Dawa together with our Yoruba Muslim brethren that are here, our Igbo Muslim brethren with the union of all imams of Kano State. We rally around all the unions so that we can have good platform to pass this message. What we show the leaders is that it is not a matter of we are coming to build road and infrastructure for you or the promise of giving you position. What we are talking about is who will establish the dignity of Islam and also for the respect of our religion. This can
Now, another thing is that if you talk, NHN will tell you, oh, let us support you because he's a Christian. The question is, it has become a religious politics. It has become grammar politics. Why then do you want to be part of it? Why do you want to continue to be part of a country instead of voting somebody based on development and their capability? You are voting because the person is a Christian. You are voting because the person is a Muslim. You are voting because the person is going to be the one that will appoint Christians.
I want you to listen to this one.
You see, is occupied from the same region as well. What comes to mind is there is no intelligent person and no qualified person from any.
You see, you have just heard what this man said. This man said what they are after is to make sure that Muslims take power. They are not after infrastructure. They are not after anything. So anything is asking whether there is no person from the south. Why the answer is here. This is the answer here.
An infrastructure for you, or the promise of giving you positive states. We rally around all the unions so that we can have good platform to pass this message. What we show the leaders is that it is not a matter of we are coming to build road and infrastructure for you, or the promise of giving you position. What we are talking about is who will establish the dignity of Islam and all.
Have you seen it? What we are interested in is who will establish the dignity of Islam. Now, the dignity of Islam has been established already. Why this one was this is shouting God, God, God?
You have President Northwest Muslim.
Dignity of Islam. President Northwest Muslim. Dignity of Islam already established.
You have Senate President Northeast Muslim.
Senate President Northeast Muslim. Dignity of Islam established in the state.
The next chairperson Northwest Muslim. You have Speaker of the House of Representatives Southwest Muslim.
Dignity of Islam already established.
You have Chief of Air Staff Northeast Muslim.
Dignity of Islam already established.
Minister of Defense Muslim North.
Dignity of Islam already established.
For Army Staff Northeast Muslim. Inspector General of Police North Central Muslim. National Security Advisor Northeast Muslim. Director National Intelligence Agency Muslim North. Director General SSS Northwest Muslim. Comptroller General of Immigration Northwest Muslim. Comptroller General of Customs North Muslim. Comptroller General of Civil Defense Muslim North. Comptroller General of Nigeria Immigration Prison Service Muslim North. Acting Chairman of EFCC Northeast Muslim.
Why he is just realizing now that Muslims are taking over. They are already preparing for the second level. He is just realizing it. They are preparing for the second level. Now listen.
So that we can have good platform to pass this message. What we show the leaders is that it is not a matter of we are coming to build road and infrastructure for you, or the promise of giving you position. What we are talking about is who will establish the dignity of Islam and also uphold the respect of our religion. These candidates support our religion. For that reason, we are with him.
Now, you understand? I'm not against, my own is not just to make sure that you understand this while you must open. Now, if you talk to NHN, when you listen to NHN now, NHN will now tell you it is time to vote rightly. The same thing these people are doing. That was why I came and disputed all these people are now, we want one Nigeria, and we are looking for people to support the and I'm openly saying it because Muslims are taking over. And we are telling you, you can't continue like that because you can never bring it. You can never bring it. Which you say,
Chief Justice of the Federation Northeast Muslim. Code of Conduct Head Muslim Northeast. Managing Director of Authority Northwest Muslim. Master not Muslim. NMC Managing Director of Northwest Muslim. National Justice Commission Northwest Muslim. JAM Southwest Muslim. And so on and so forth. They can keep on on and on. Someone has never up with position. NMC is occupied from the same region as well. What can we say? There is no intelligent person sensitive positions, except people from one region and one religion, and people are meant to be forced to exist in peace under that kind of upside down hype.
And now he is now bringing his code. He said, no, Muslims have done it. Muslims have done it. So now the turn of the Christian will be the same. The same thing he is accusing them as a Christian. You know, he's accusing Muslims. So the same thing is now preaching. You want Christians to be the same. And the Muslims cannot hold their hand and watch it because they are more violent. You okay? Muslims, they have ability, and you know, many is now to be violent religion. So they are more violent. Now, it's not telling you that God is a Christian and they must support him. So that let us Christians do the same thing that Muslims have done, which he is complaining, and the Muslims are going to hold their hand and watch him. And then he said, how can you have peace in such situation? Oh my God. He said, how can you have peace in such situation? Now, when Obi, let us say Obi become a president, and you look at all the qualified candidates, and you find out that the South candidates are more qualified, more red, qualified, more educated, more experienced, and Obi is to appoint more qualified candidates of the South. But not on tribalism, not based on tribalism, but because based on merit and based on qualification. Are you going to say that is appointing based on qualification or now trying to take what I've done in the past? Right? Of course. They will never agree that to be is appointing based on qualification because do it like that, you have shown that it's a child, you have shown that you are educated. They will never believe that you don't do what you want to do. This one is more educated than him. So become a young lady, Attorney General. No, Attorney General. So you think that as it is, let us say, Mike will be there. And will appoint Malami to become Attorney General. I am telling you. So now, you go to CBS, you say, Taco Mohammed. You bring Taco Mohammed. You bring, let's say, you bring somebody that is Sam, from the South. And then you say, oh, this person, let us teach Taco Mohammed. So we are going to balance Nigeria, balance Federal's character or whatever. You have also stopped the wrong position. Because you are not choosing the right candidate. You are choosing based on an evil entity, evil setup, which will never bring Nigeria to anything, which will never build Nigeria, which will never make Nigeria progress. So, okay, now, you are going to say, okay, well, we want to balance everything so that everybody will be part of the system. Now, you have somebody who is supposed to be central bank, who is well read, and then you say, no, I want to do it so that not will not feel that let us because you are a Christian, you are a Obasanjo. Now, instead of you to bring somebody like Soludo, the man who was the former central governor, bank governor, you say, okay, let me go and bring Kanduchi. You say, let Kanduchi come and become the central bank governor instead of Soludo. And then, because you want to make the North not feel that they are marginalized, then you are bringing government to the country down. So you can never succeed. And when you come to say, let us appoint Madrid, you see that the Southerners are going to take over the entire system, the entire position, and then North is going to put their hand and look. No! And they are also already understanding this problem. You can never have this such setup. Today, we are not even fighting Nigeria because we are not interested in position. We are not interested in resource control. We are interested only in our freedom because we know we can do better. We know all these things I'm saying now is what we are going to do. But you can't do it in Nigeria because Nigeria has what we call regional diversity. This regional diversity is what I'm just explaining now. That we say let us appoint those who are more qualified. How are you going to do that? Let me also tell you another side of the story. Is that when we will be someone I'm just using it as a reason. We can never do this. We can never even do anything anyway. But let us even say, let's not use it. It was not this. What this people are now, Obi will become a president. And then Obi will send, let's say, Obi will now say, Wazirike is a very, very, very person. Wazirike is very, very, very person. And so, Wazirike, I am going to appoint you to be my, to be something like Minister of something, internal security or something. Just appoint Wazirike, give a Wazirike federal appointment. Let's say, give Wazirike ombudsman, appointment, commissioner for whatever, something like that. And then Wazirike will walk to National Assembly. And then, the National Assembly will say they want to approve Wazirike. Already, foreseeing Wazirike as a Biafra agitator in the past, because for him to accept the appointment at that point and coming to the National Assembly to show himself for surrender means that he's no longer a Biafra agitator. So we would address him as a former Biafra agitator at that time. Now, Wazirike will go there. In North, the Muslims that are there in the National Assembly will say, is this not Wazirike? No. And then they have to vote. They are going to vote against Wazirike. Meanwhile, Wazirike will be the best candidate that we have. Now, they will say, they will not approve it. Wazirike will not go back. Obi have failed. Obi will not begin to look for another candidate, which may not be as sound as Wazirike. I'm just using this as an example. It may not necessarily be that the person was a former member of the but just for you to understand that in that National Assembly, most of the people that will give appointment, they have to approve them. And some of the approval will come by voting because it's not going to be what we are seeing today that we are going to see it will be. For example, we see it Jonathan time. So now, how are you going to solve this problem? This is one thing that these people that are talking here, nepotistic, clannistic situation that is absolutely impossible. If it was a child declared, if it was a mentality bankruptcy, mentality is returned, it's impossible. It has not cleared and it has not returned. Because if the child have cleared, you will not be talking about one Nigeria. You will not be talking about Israel, you will not be accusing the North and the Muslim, and they're trying and planning to do the same thing. No. There can be no peace in such level of inequality, in such level of raising infantry and making a whole nation. That is why there can never be peace, because you cannot be waiting for people because of this president. You're going to be so that, and then you expect Muslims to be quiet when you do something appointed people that are qualified, and probably they are Christians. Yet, you want that such nonsense. Nations of the world did not experience one over 100 of what Nigeria have experienced and scattered in pieces. Soviet Union is nowhere to found. You see, this man is confirming that even most of the countries that have disintegrated, most of the countries that have disintegrated, that they have not experienced half of what you and he himself have experienced in Nigeria and disintegrated. But no, he was born to suffer, but he's not suffering because he's making with other people suffering. Now, he wants to experience more. He already confessed that Nigeria, including himself, had experienced more than every other nation that have actually disintegrated. And then he began to mention those nations. But yet, he said, no. Even if those nations have disintegrated, no, it is not yet enough. I want Fulani to kill him first, cut his head, before he can now say, okay, I've had enough. Now my spirit will rise and start fighting Nigeria. That is what he's waiting for. Because if that is alive, that will fight for you. If you are dead, you can fight again. So ask him, if this man is a man of God and is here from God, why is he waiting for something else to happen when you have already confessed that in Nigeria, a lot have happened more than the places where it happened and it's situation? Why is he waiting? What is he waiting for? Yugoslavia was one country that scattered and split into 8 countries out of one country. Czechoslovakia split into 2. They didn't see 1 over 100 of what they're saying.
nations in the world that are white and not that are multi-ethnic did their best. The United Kingdom, even though your nation has ethnic groups that took care of the ethnic groups and gave regional authority to the Scottish, to the Irish, and the Welsh. Switzerland has 4 ethnic groups, and they make their president see to revolve around these 4 groups. What is the solution to the situation in our land? If there must be peace, there must be equity, there must be fairness, there must be justice. People have clamored for restructuring. It is the definition of power. Otherwise, they are living in the dissolution of union. It happened in other countries. And we pray and trust God that it doesn't happen in our nation. It's not time to play the ostrich and hide the head on them. What is not confronted cannot be conquered. The medicine will come from in the debridement of wounds. You expose wounds in order to repair them. You clean them out in order to repair them. You make them clean. Truth is what heals. And if truth is not spoken, healing doesn't happen. And it is time to tell the truth. People have been suppressed, subjugated, and treated, seconded, as if they don't have sense and they don't have reasoning. And this nation is one of the most intelligent nations in the world. Our doctors, our professionals are the most intelligent around the nations of the world. Nigerians and Nigeria people have the highest rate of PhDs in America, of any people apart from the Americans themselves. And it is time for us to sit up and say these things must be corrected. And do the right thing, and we do the right thing on time, so that Jehovah can hear us and answer our prayers. As for every protest going on,
now he tells you that Nigerians are the most educated, the most professionals. Now, what he's telling you now is that let us pick up. When he talk about these Nigerians and professors, he's not talking about Muslims, so they're like Fulani. He's not talking about people. No, he's talking about Yoruba and Biafrans. South and of course part of the So now we will go and begin to appoint all these professors in America. And to appoint all these, which is what Professor Biafra is fighting for. And then Fulani will now put their hand that they are not professors. Even if they are professors, they are not as qualified as those from the South. They will now put their hand that, oh, we want to appoint everybody, which we know is not even going to. But let us even assume like that. Now, they will put their hand and watch and say, all the professors from the South are taking over the entire nation. Fulani will now put their hand and watch. Okay, yes, let us move Nigeria forward. You know it is not possible. Yet, they are deceiving. This is the real deal here.
Anyone we propose of holding the conference. Our intention is that we are Muslims and Muslim preachers. That is why we gather the leaders of different sections, leaders of Sandaya, leaders of Sari, and all others in order to sensitize people about this agenda we have in view. That is ensuring that we choose a Muslim and a Muslim, what we call the Muslim ticket. The union we invited are about 75 in number, especially the Izala Union from Kaduna, Izala Union from Jos, Salafia, Kadaria, Tanzania, GTI, Imuman, Form 1, and Women in Dawa, together with our Yoruba Muslim brethren that are here, our Igbo Muslim brethren with the union of all imams of Kano State. We rally around all the unions so that we can have good platform to pass this message. What we show the leaders is that it is not a matter of we are coming to build road and infrastructure for you or the promise of giving you position. What we are talking about is who will establish the dignity of Islam and also uphold the respect of our religion. These candidates support our religion. For that reason, we are with him. When anyone dishonor our religion, we will tell the people that we are not with him. But the major issue we want to tell people is that a Muslim, no matter where he is better than an infidel. And when you join two Muslims, they will give you the victory that one Muslim cannot give. This is why we have been sensitizing the people to understand that the Muslim ticket is very serious and it's a jihad to us as leaders. The leader of Izala Union of Kano region, Sheikh Abdullah Sani, Pakistan, said this. Well, the discussion first and foremost was on the history of how this candidate has had his hunger of Muslim ticket for long. How he joined the Ribadu party with Muslim a Muslim from their own region. And now he joined the party of Abiola and Ghana Kindiwe. And considering how he is bent of being.
Now, are you listening to it? You see, one thing is that, I tell you that, it is not about being elder. These people have made the wrong decisions for many years. Therefore, people have come to say enough to know. Now, the event is okay. Answer the question. Stop everything. I deal with it. It's not productive because over the years, the company has become a case where criminals have been, and all they do is to steal whatever it is. Okay. I still it till today. That's why I've shouted that those who are stealing our oil are people in government. All right. Those who are stealing our people in government. And that's why I want subsidies from everything. I deal with it. I said we're that country because we are not invested in education and everything. What I want to do, and I want Nigerians to trust me, is to stop stealing. And that's why I give an example. Using Anambra State, nobody since this campaign started, I'm challenging Anambra State where I see whether their money is missing. I think the only government who has found like I said yesterday, it's not about Anambra to see whether the money is missing. Okay? It is not about going to Anambra to see whether the money is missing, but about going to Anambra to see what Anambra looks like. To see what Anambra looks like. And like I told you before, I said before the end of this January, all of them start shouting Biafra. And when they talk about passing them, now let us watch this one. I told you all that before the end of this month, all of them will come to Biafra.
You and the Governor Senator of Anambra State have urged the federal government to release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. Why have you taken that position?
No. Listen, my position has always been very straight on Nnamdi Kanu. If court of competent jurisdiction says you should give him bail, you should give him bail. Because we are a country of law and order. If I don't say anything out of the law. If the court says give him bail, you should give him bail. This is a very serious court of record. This is court of appeal. Court of every story building down. To take water from Ariana Market going to waterside in Aba. The court of record stopped me, and the project is still where I left it after 20 years. It's still there.
Are you hearing me? After 20 years, God to stop him from taking water from waterside to Ariana or from another American to waterside. That is the only thing. That is the only thing the court in Nigeria will do to stop you from doing something. Okay? Do you understand it? God to stop what you're doing, and he claimed now that after 20 years, the project that God stopped him from doing is still there. Okay? How can you be part of such country? And he's proud, telling you, oh, you respect God. But yet, there are so many people that caught under their release. During the time when they were carried yet, not to release them as a government. Are you not aware of that? During the time of when they were carried, a lot of the same as the Biafra issue. There are a lot of people that were locked up in Manchester. And even when God says release them, what is the carried to not release them? But he's here telling you how he could bring the court not to bring water from one place to another. And today, after 20-something years, water is still not going out. And God is not. Now listen to him.
the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. Why have you taken that position?
No, listen, my position has always been very straight on the Nnamdi Kanu. If court of competent jurisdiction says you should give it back, because we are a country of law and order. If I don't say anything out of the law, if the court says give it back, they should give it back.
You see,
Yeah,
the court give Nnamdi Kanu bail. God is charged Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm wondering how this guy, like, you are not going to yeah, and they live in that.
You know how they want to cheat the reaction of the Biafra. They don't cheat. Court is not following the court. For you to come here prepared, because they prepared for this. Come prepared. And he's opening his mouth and saying, you court will bail. So where what is it? But you know they are evil minds. So they are already just
a very similar photo record. This photo back here. 100 story building down. Take water from Ariana Market going to waterside in Aba. A court of record stopped me, and the project is still where I left it after 20 years. It's still there. So, and the matter of law, I want to respect every Nigerian, including the federal government, they must respect the court order. If you want to build a new Nigeria,
yeah, of course, we blame it. So far, the case is going fine. The Nigerian government actually defended the evidence. It didn't come because it was here yesterday. It was wrong. It did not come. Nobody. It is everything came. When they come
that's how we go. But here, I'm a man of law. I don't know this law. Which kind of law? But he has not condemned which is against the law. So anybody that is a man of law,
those people that are here before, they will come here to speak. For those who know, nobody saw, nobody saw them. Biafrans were there and they were last to see like yesterday. Nobody saw them. Until Monday. Monday, I had another people here. Monday,
a very high profile person like and he is man of and then he wants also to be talking about bail after pressing for the after many courts and other release.
yeah.
He's talking about bail. That is how evil they are. But let us continue. I told you that
we should start by respecting what any judge says. If I'm not happy with the same judge, I'll go to court of appeal. If I'm not happy with court of appeal, I'll go to Supreme Court. I'll go to the Supreme Court. It's the final thing.
right. I want to agree that all of them in states in Nigeria, apart from Yaradua, I left about 5 billion naira. I left 75, the grade of 75 billion. Even if anybody happens to doubt, I left in cash. You see, apart from Yaradua, who left how many billions? You understand? I say, apart from Yaradua, and the question you should ask yourself now, who is now talking about Yaradua? But Yaradua, where Yaradua then people ask him, where is the money of Yaradua? That is the Obi is a school. If Yaradua left billions in Nigeria, ask him, where is the money? Another person, another person. And Yaradua is now somebody that is referenced. And the legacy of Yaradua is no longer the same. Yaradua legacy, the money Yaradua left, in fact, the debt of Nigeria have now great from the debt is rising like a so after Yaradua now came and left billions, where is the billion today? What effect is that billion that Yaradua left? That is what we are talking about. So after Obi, what next? That is the point. Now, after what next? Which is not going to do anything. So he just want to reach himself, a rich professor and all of them. And then, before you know it, somebody will be using him to do example. Oh, why is he going to do that? And then after that, what next? What next? That is what we are saying. Something is wrong with somebody. Something absolutely something is wrong. And we are saying that. There is opportunity to make this kind of things. Let us have an population where we can develop the world. And they want us to be talking about Yaradua. Can you imagine? He is proud saying that is the reason why we are telling him that that place you are going there is no road. Talk of Yaradua. Yaradua bad thing is and he's talking about Yaradua. What is the effect? What are you going to say with Yaradua? And Yaradua was a great man. We can't continue like that. And that is why we have to decide. Since you say you are going to be killing us, and at the same time you want to force us to participate. Biafra, we have carried guns and bullets. I am saying it now. Record me, although it is already live. Share it to Finland, share it to European Union, share it to America. I say the Biafrans have taken up arms, and we are going to fight anybody that is going to force our people to Nigerian elections. It is going to happen next week. So carry this video to anybody you want that Salman is causing violence in Nigeria. I say, my people in Biafra land in their state. And we say enough is enough. These killings have been going on for over 50 years. And we want to end it this year. All of us will not be killed once. We have summoned the courage and the guts to confront Nigeria and end it this year. So let us see who is going to come and force our people to vote. Now, for the European observers and American observers, we welcome you. We make sure that the bullet from the other side doesn't touch you. Protect you. It will be good for you to come to Biafra land and observe how the breakaway of Biafra will happen. Come and observe it so that you understand, because we are reading from social media that when they are reporting nonsense. Come and see how we are going to lock down Biafra. It's a referendum as we have to. So I'm inviting officially the nation observers from Europe, from America, to come down to Biafra to guarantee their safety. Let them come and observe how we are going to sit at home. From the 23rd at the placement, it's not yet official, but I believe they should come to Biafra land and see how we are going to sit at home as we are fighting for our freedom. So anybody that thinks that we are scared of them, coming to impose criminality and terrorism on us, that person has failed. This is 2023, and we are civilized, living in a civilized country. We know the right, we know our right, we know where our right is. Where our rights. Where your rights stop, where our rights stop. I'm telling you today, order your governors to resign. If you want Biafra, let your House of Representative members resign so that we will know that you are serious to Biafra. They will never resign. We are going to resign. And we have demonstrated so far that we will really resign. We will resign for them. I am telling you the fact. Follow us. Follow us. We know what we are doing. Have you all forgotten? Have you all forgotten that they always tell you, oh, come, tell your senators to leave Abuja. Tell your senators to resign now if you people are serious. Tell your House of Representatives members to resign now. They will never resign. But they want to be up, all of them from A to Z. They will never resign. But they all want to leave Nigeria. They don't have the balls, they are all corrupt. They can never make a statement to represent you. They can never represent you in Abuja. All of them are criminals and corrupt. I am telling you the fact. Mention one person that is not corrupt. All of them. From A to Z, they are corrupt. So they can never represent you. So we have now an opportunity. Opportunity comes only but once. We have opportunity to resign them. Abaribe is good. And of course, he can't fight alone. So we have the opportunity now to grab this particular freedom. I want to tell you that Igbo people used to say, Weruto Manyewu, now Werewu Manyoto is the same thing. They tell you that if you want Biafra, tell your senators to resign. We know they will never resign. They tell you if you want Biafra, tell your governors to resign. We know they will never resign. They tell you if you want Biafra, tell the politicians serving Nigeria to resign. We know they will never resign. And they have come to tell us that that is the only time they will know how serious we are. So we are now going to resign them. It does not matter who resigns, whether it is us that is voting them for many years that is going to resign them this time around. Or it doesn't matter whether they resign by themselves. It is the same. They need to be voted for them to go to Abuja to fail, and they have been failing for many years. So it is the same thing. Whether we, the Biafran people, decide to resign them, it is the same. Whether it is them that decide to resign by themselves, it is the same. It does not matter who resigns who. But what matters is that from 2023, from February, we are not going to have any representative from Biafra land representing us in Nigeria. We are not going to have one single person to represent us in Nigeria. And that is where the disintegration will start. You know, I have been releasing these things little by little. It is not everything I tell you once, because most of you in Nigeria, your brain is, something else. So I don't give you information, one time. It has to be coming gradually. When I know that you have grabbed one, I will release another. Because we are now approaching, the heat period. What I'm saying, does it make sense? Does it make sense to you? You see, if Muhammad did not go to mountain will come to Muhammad. How they say it? How did they say it? Is it Muhammad? How did they say it? Can somebody do say one? If Muhammad did not go to mountain will go to Muhammad. How is he saying? Can somebody, Huh? Can somebody complete that thing? How is it insane? If Muhammad did not go to mountain will come to Muhammad. How is it saying? So that I will use it to do my teaching. Am I right? Very correct. Is it correct? I want to see somebody tell me you are correct. Okay, I am correct. If Muhammad did not go to mountain will come to Muhammad. You know, I don't know whether I'm correct, but I know a lot of people say I'm correct. We are going to, God has given us everything in the Bible, and including the adage and quotations and all that. This time around, the mountain is going to Muhammad. Muhammad refused to go to mountain. The politicians refused to resign and support Biafra freedom, which they know is the right thing. They refused. So, and there are the Muhammad, and we are the mountain. They refuse to understand that they need to support their people the right to life. We are now going to be the mountain that will go to Muhammad. So, as they refuse to resign for the future and the benefit of the people of Biafra, we are going to now resign them. And the resigning of the execution of them, of these criminals, corrupt politicians that have destroyed our future, destroyed our own, we start from February. From London boy down to the lowest person. From London boy down to the lowest person, we are going to resign. And let me tell you, your gun and bullet cannot stop us. It can't. Your gun and bullet cannot stop us. You know what is coming. I want you to understand that this is a freedom fight. War. If what I am saying makes sense to you, tell others. It is not just about when we succeed to stop the nation, we are not going to engage them in guerrilla warfare. Yes, guerrilla warfare has been declared after the successful stopping Nigeria from conducting elections in their land. We are ready to engage them on guerrilla warfare. We are not hiding it. It's a fight to survive. We have done nothing to deserve the deaths of Biafrans in millions for many years. They have not apologized and shown even remorse. They have had now a very, very brutal
Charlie Papa, Moasia, Papa, oh, Charlie Papa, Moasia, Charlie Papa, Moasia, Papa, oh, Charlie Papa, Moasia, If I am a Mara, and what I want you ready. If I am a Mara, I said, I say you're right here for. Papa.